Hello, hello, testing, testing. We sound good. Play some music. Alright, yo, what's up, Susu? How we doing? I'm gonna do some server hopping here real quick, cause I haven't checked my votes in a while. Okay, we got quite a few vote tokens. Damn. I think I might have enough to gamble. We might go with the gamble, actually. Here. We might be able to vote key today. Hopefully we can bring our bell up. Or even a pedal. Maybe a pedal on spirit. Let's see. Doing good. We're filling the gore machine and about to mushy grind for more spooky keys. Dude, I'm gonna be locked in today as well. How's my day been? I woke up like an hour ago, which is earlier than what the time that I typically wake up. Also just gotta, but then we have enough. Sell claim blocks 9960. What's up, Bent? Welcome to the stream. No, we don't have enough. Dang it. The lucky key is 25,000. We are like $300 short. So close. I don't think I can exchange these tokens, can I? It's only 50 bucks per token. Nope. Oh, I got 150 from Cookie. What's up, Cookie? Had a coffee too. All right, we have enough, guys. Thank you, Susu. All right, let's see if we win. Yo, what's up, Kowski? Welcome to the stream. So I apologize for not streaming yesterday. I was kind of keeping it light. I just wanted to lock in, which I did because I brought my bell up to like 23 mil. But I'm really hoping to reach like 30 mil before the sponsor ends. I wish there were captions. I'm watching this secretly at work. Hey Ziggy, I don't know. And Ziggy with the sub. I'm gonna type. Thank you, Ziggy. This gamble is for you. All right. Hopefully they can see this. Thank you, Ziggy. Appreciate you. They probably can't hear me, but yes. 50k, let's go. Oh, dude, I kind of want to walk away. I low-key want to just walk away right now. Oh my gosh. Ah, shoot. Oh, shoot. Did I walk away? I got 50k. Chill. Yo, what's up, Max? Welcome to the stream. Let me just turn down my music here in game. Ooh. Walk away, gamble another day. Yes. Let's go to Tulip. Let's see what's happening on Tulip here. Okay. We might have also enough for a gamble on Tulip too. Here, let's see. Let's see how the keys treat us. Will the trees or trees? Will the keys treat us good? Let's see. $2,000. Okay. Oh wait, no, wait. Cookie sent me $2,000. I'm like, wait, I've never seen $2,000 from a vote crate. Thank you. Come on. Okay, I got 1,000. 1,000 claim blocks. Okay. Another 1,000. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Come on. 5,000. Ooh, okay, wait. 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we might almost have enough. Let me just try this. Yeah, we're gonna exchange. Oh no, we can get one. Nah, I'm just gonna go for the vouchers. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or sell claim blocks. 6, 6, 4, 8. We are. Oh, we have enough. We have enough. Oh wait, I see, because Susu gave us $7,000. Okay, actually, I don't know what I was thinking. I was not close at all. All right, this one for all the marbles. I'm doing my Relias work right now and have to watch one more Business Vibe video trying to be funny. I have to watch more Business Vibe video. I'm gonna cry. Yes! Yo, 50k! Another, yo! Oh my gosh, I just got yo. Wait. Well, server trading isn't against the rules. Should I use the 50k here and the 50k on Spirit, trade it over to Cherry? That's 100k. That kind of helps me out a little bit. I think that's like totally fine, right? That might be the move. That might be the move. Cause like it's something. It's a strategy. It's a good strategy. Also, they made Gorb cost at 25 petals. Yeah, I think they changed that last week. Very interesting. I was talking about it on Friday. You know what? It's not bad. What is that, like 200k? 200? No, is it 500k? 25. Let me do the math here. I think it's 500k. So it's let's say each petal costs like 25,000 on average. 25 multiplied by 25,000. 625,000. Jesus. For Gorb. Okay, that was really good to start things off. Let's go on Lotus now. Now, I'm not going to be gambling on Lotus. I think I did enough gambles as of recently. But I am going to check my shop here because... Oh my gosh, I just lagged really hard. Let's go back to Ore Room. I think I already cleared it all out for the most part, but let's... Honestly, you should make that back so fast with a Gorb. I don't see a problem with it. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing. Like... It's just getting harder and harder to get, but it's honestly just an AFK item. Like, look at this. It's an AFK money making item. Like, yes, it's gonna be really tough to get at first, but you can literally just do this, and it's kind of if anything, it's kind of promoting more AFK playtime, which is probably why, like, I see, like, you know, I see why Legion's trying to up other jobs now, so he can get more activity out of the players, which is fair. You know, you want your players to actually be passionate about the game and actually play it, right? Also, I have everybody, so I filled out or power level. I filled it out a lot actually, and it's sold out like completely except for Lapis Lazuli and iron. If anybody wants to buy, I got like 2 double chests of lapis and then over 2 double chests of iron. If anybody wants to buy that, it's a lot of ores. But emeralds, like I had like an entire barrel full and it sold out like overnight. It was so quick. It was insane. So yeah, snatch those up if you guys want to. Honestly, I could just do a gamble for fun before we go ahead and I think I want to gamble. Just one gamble. And oh, you know what? It's helping out Sidarius. This one's for you guys. Just before we actually get onto the show here, warp crates or warp crates. Let's see what we get. Sidarius, this one's for Sidarius. I felt like I almost dropped my Blossom Staff there. That's kind of scary. All right, let's see what we got. Standing on the lantern. Far right. Yes, and most of the time with the Gorb machine, I'm using it in AFK. I TP'd it in the Wrapper and Mushy farming. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yesterday I was watching a show off stream, and I was just like Gorbing here and there, and it just felt like very like, oh wow. Okay, wait, we gotta do one more. We gotta, yeah, Sidarius, this one's for you again. Oh my gosh, let's go again. I have 3 space stones now. Holy crap. I'm actually gonna be stacking up these stones if I can get more of them. Maybe in hopes that I can craft the gauntlet, but for now I actually like all the stones. They're all really useful. Should hand that over. I'm gonna hold on to it. One off the Thor. You know what? Thor Stormbreaker wouldn't have been a bad pull. I would have been very happy with that as well, because it's such a useful. Dude, I've been using it with the The real is it the reality? No, it's a power stone. The Thor Stormbreaker, I have 88 kills on it with the power stone. Really freaking good. Really, really good. I also made some changes actually. You know what? Let's put this aside. Can we stack it? We can't stack them. Okay. I have 3 space stones now. If I get the money for a spooky key, would you pull it for me for the extra luck? I don't know. It's a lot of pressure. I feel like every single time I pull for people, it's never good, and I feel really bad. My trick is when I go into pull, I kind of go in no expectations. I'm like, all right, you know, if I get something good, then it's good. If I don't, like, I'm not gonna let the L's, the F's in chat to like really take it, like, you know, take a toll on my mental, because I think that's like one of the things that like I see other people pull, and then I see a bunch of people just saying L L L, and I'm just like, yo, that looks. I feel like that's just kind of, it's just kind of BM, you know. It's just kind of BM when people do that. Like, the GGs are great, but like I could get like a good pull, and then I'd, you know, obviously, you know, not every single pull is a good pull. Like, that's what chances are, right? And it just, when players keep on saying L L L after back to back, like, it just really takes a toll, and you're just like, okay, I feel like crap, because like I already got a crappy item. I spent money on this, got a crappy item, and then other players are. I only say GG when Len pulls something bad. It's just like, I don't know. How do you guys feel about like the culture of like people saying like L or F when somebody pulls something bad? I feel like it's kind of BM, but maybe I'm just interpreting it like wrong. Like, maybe, I'm sure it's not with like ill intent, but like when people pull a lot, like, it's not like, I think people have to realize that, you know, not every single pull is going to be a good pull. Yeah, a couple people last night were telling me to give up with the wings, and I was just like, why? Yeah, it's just like, when people say that, is that just like jealousy, or is that just like people, like, why would you tell somebody to just give up, right? Like, that's how items get fluctuated around the server. If anything, you should be encouraging players to pull more, because then if they pull something that they don't want, then that's just gonna help the economy, right? So when there's this culture of like, oh, L L L, it's just incentivizing people to not want to pull more. And I know before in the past I was like, you know what, guys, don't gamble, just buy items. But realistically, we do need players to pull in order to buy stuff off of the auction house, right? That's the only way that we're going to get these items. Now, I would be very cautious with how you gamble, right? Of course, playing free to play, playing no gambling is a strategy, and I've gotten really far using that. But like, you know, if you see somebody pulling a bunch, you know, like don't make them feel bad. Like, come on. So I pulled like, I pulled like 50 or so like keys the other day, and I saw a lot of, well, actually no, I got really freaking lucky because I pulled so many stones, and I've never seen that before. But then I remember before when I pulled on during the Cosmopolitan crate, like somebody told me to never pull again, and like that my luck is like trash. I remember this one player, he ended up quitting. He ended up quitting right after, because okay, I wasn't live, but I pulled I think like 50 Cosmopolitan keys off stream because I was really trying to get the wings, and I was getting nothing but like the 4% items, absolute trash, right? And this one player, what was his name? It was Australian something, dumb Australian guy. I don't know if you guys know them. That was their name on Twitch. But they were just bad mouthing me. They were like, dude, your luck is so shit, and like like never gamble again. They just kept like going, like, you know, just like bashing on me, and I don't know for what reason. And then right after they said like a really I guess mean thing, I pulled the Luminara wings, and then I was like, ha, you know, like I had the last laugh there because I eventually got the Luminara wings in front of his face. But yeah, no, after I pulled the Luminara wings, he quit. I don't know. I don't know. It was such a weird chain of events, but like that player and that viewer, it was like he was like praying for I hate to say this, but like it felt like he was like only watching me just to pray for my downfall, like to troll me and then like try to see me like suffer. But he quit after I got the Luminar wings. He ended up actually he sold like he didn't give me his items, but he sold his items for really cheap, and I bought all of his. I bought like his snowy pick for like 20k. Like he was just throwing everything. Like I remember after that he threw everything on the auction house for like really cheap, and I just bought it all. And I was like, all right, I get the last laugh, I guess. So I got something out of that. But yeah, I haven't seen him in months now. That was like maybe January, February. So yeah, that's a little story on I guess like haters, I guess. Yeah. Also, guys, I saw you guys buy some ores. Thank you very much, MZ Espresso. It's like all I want to do, like, you know, as a player of Blossomcraft and as a partner, is like, you know, I just want to have fun and try to help you guys with your guys' progression as well, right? By not giving you free items, but making you guys earn it too. Like I've said that multiple times, like, oh, you guys gotta earn it, like, because as of recently, I don't mean to like dabble on like negative talk. If anything, I'm just trying to like raise awareness, because a lot of people have been messaging me in game and they're like, yo, give me this, give me that, and I'm just like, dude, am I just like you see how much I have in my bow, right? Clearly that, you know, like I'm top bal number 2. I'm about to be top bal number 1 publicly, but there are players who are richer than me, but they just hide it in claim blocks. But I've been getting like a lot of like, you know, people like, oh, can I have this? Can I have that? And it's just like, dude, come on, man. I already give out so much, and I already do so much for the community of Lotus, like, you know. So I've been like telling people like, yo, stop begging, or I'm going to report you, because that is like, it is against the rules to beg, right? Like, so stop begging. Just because you whisper me doesn't mean I don't see it, or just because you whisper me doesn't mean that, like, you know, like nobody is going to see it. Like I will, like, and as of recently, there's just been more and more people just begging, and it's quite annoying. Like, it's just making me think, like, do I just start hiding my money? Like, maybe I should just start hiding my money, and like nobody will really know how much I have now. Yeah. I just like, I don't mean to call anybody out, but it is some players that are watching, like, you know, some of them are, you know, like, they are watchers of the stream, and it's just like, I don't know. I earned, like, you know, every single dime that I have in my bow, I earned it, right? Like I made it. You guys know how much I play. I can even show you guys how much I played. Time with World Open 1.5 years. I think that's roughly 9,000 hours of playtime. Not only that, but my my hero stat OS is at 37 million. I put in a lot of effort into this game. Like, I'm not like waking up every single day and I'm like, you know, whew, let's see how much my bow went up. It's actually quite the opposite. I log on and I'm like, how much did my bow go down? Because with Ore Room, I'm buying at like a tremendous loss for raw ores. I can't say that for soaked ores. Soaked ores, I keep it quite balanced, just so players can continuously sell, and players can come in and continuously buy. That's like the main thing. Just ensuring that as fast the ores are coming in, they're also leaving as fast as possible. So I tried to balance the soaked ores to the point where I don't really lose money. It's just more of a trading hub now, and I'm making dimes. Like it's like I'm making no profit when you guys like when you guys sell me soaked ores. If anything, if we're looking at profit margins, it's like maybe like 10k, 10 to 15k per day. It's like, it's very marginal. And of course, like, you know, like I play so much that I can make 15k in like 5 minutes. But it's because I play so much, and I have the privilege to be able to play as much as I do, that I can make a lot of money, right? Like I will never like I will never, like, you know, be like, oh, like tell somebody, oh, like, you know, you can be as rich as me, because realistically you need to probably invest a lot of hours to be able to make as much as me. But it is possible, but it just requires a lot of time. That's all it really is. It's a lot of time investment into the game. And with Ore Room, you know, you make it kind of shortcuts you a little bit more. and that's what I want, you know, for you guys to make more money so you guys can make good investments, maybe even gamble a little bit. And if there's an item that you don't want, then you can just throw it in an auction house and boom, that's more items on the server, right? I think somebody came by my store yesterday and they were like, dude, I just made 50k, and then I'm like, damn, I just lost 50k. But not only that, but like the sponsors too, which I talk about too often, I think. But it is how I make money. So, to be fair, 15 mil like bi-weekly, like 13 to 15 million given away bi-weekly, that's already more than enough, right? I'm already giving away more than and I've been doing this for like a year, over a year now. And that's a lot. That's a lot of playtime. Like realistically, like I make 1 mil per day, right? And that's a lot of playtime. With farming, it has less than that. Like I can play for like 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours, and then I make a mil. Before it used to be like 12 hours. I used to, with mining, it was like 10 to 12 hours depending on, you know, like how I hustled. Now I can kind of take it easy a little bit more, which is why we started the Iron Man series. If anything, farming was the reason why I started the Iron Man series. Because I now have more time. And not only that, but you know, like I miss mining a little bit. And I kind of do feel like I'm at the end point of the game now. So a lot of the reason why I started Iron Man challenge is because of this method, which I'm okay with. I feel like this method really does respect my time. Like I lock in for like 3 hours, you know, take a little break, wait for my bone meal to replenish, come back. It's just like, if anything, it kind of tells me to take a break. Actually, I really love this method because again, it communicates with me. Whereas with mining, it's kind of like, you know, I can play for hours upon hours upon hours and not take breaks. But this, like, I have to check the bone meal. Right now, I filled up my entire machine, so it's completely full for the day. But this really does respect my time, because as soon as I see the bone meal's low, I can just walk away, use the washroom, stretch my legs a little bit, and then come back, and bone meal is replenished to a certain extent. It's great. It's actually great. And then not only that, but like, it'd be different if Dungeons wasn't out too. Like if Dungeons wasn't out, then I don't know what I'd want to save up for. Because I'm also a player too. I still want to make progression, and I feel like I made all the progress I could for economy wise. But now with Dungeons being out, now I can make progression on my loadout, my Dungeons loadout. So I have been like wanting to gamble a little bit in hopes that maybe I can pull like a Legion piece or here and there. I still have yet to pull a Legion piece though. But soon, you know, as long as I keep on playing, I keep on, you know, doing a couple pulls here and there. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna go to my Gorb. Okay. Smelter. I gotta put away the space stone here. Guys, look at the stones I got. Okay, I got a spare mine stone, space stone, and time stone. Nice. Really trying to collect it. Really trying to collect them up. I'm just gonna right now. I'm in a little bit of my pulling era, but being somewhat cautious. Like if I have like a good amount of money, then I'll pull. Maybe it's good entertainment for sure, and it really does get me gets me riled up a little bit. So. Also, most of my dupes so far from Spooky are in that choker. That's why I was at the machine. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a look at it. I don't know when the next time we're gonna have a drop party. We did one on my birthday. Like, you know, also that, right? I gave away what, like, I think it was like nearly $200 worth of ranks, backpacks, and all that stuff. And it's just like, I give away so much. But I also get provided with codes by Legion, so it is my duty to, like, you know, like, be able to give these out whenever I possibly can. You know, these keys and everything. But like, you guys can't expect that from me. But just like, I hate when people just like pry and like, yo, can I have that? Can I have this? This is a shulker box that Susu gave me. Oh, my Eternal Spring. I forgot about that. And it looks like there's some dupes. This is going to be part of a drop party. I don't know when. I think I have an idea. I have an idea actually, because well, you know what? I want to show. I'll showcase it right now. Actually, I don't know if I want to showcase it without Kelv and Darcy. There's something new with the guild, and it's super cool, and I really love it. Oh, not only that, actually, you know what? Let me show you guys something. I got a new mod. And I'm super excited to show you guys. Take a look. Does anybody notice anything different about my game? Other than I'm lagging a little bit. Let me know if you guys notice anything. I'll wait. Selena. Could you turn on the AC for a little bit? It's pretty hot. You see super far is correct. Yes, there's more render distance. So pretty much how this works is it's actually really cool. It's called Bobby Mod. So it doesn't load those chunks. You know how like with also somebody tried to, I've also noticed because I downloaded this, people have been like trying to get really close to my base. Like a lot of people. Like I've been seeing a lot of builds on the outer side, but when you load a chunk, it's permanently loaded, so you can see that far. So let me show you guys. Because what it does is it downloads an image. So like the chunk obviously isn't loaded, but it downloads the image, so you're able to see that far. Bobby Mod is sick. So yeah, now that I loaded that chunk, it's gonna be permanently loaded. It's so cool. I mean, I think it's max like 16 chunks or 36 chunks. I forgot. Oh. But with that, I want to show you guys, I guess, the guild. Let me just go up real quick. 12 seconds. I'm so excited. Super excited. Yeah, I'm gonna unveil it. I'm gonna do like a soft unveil, and then we're gonna unveil it again when Darcy is here and we actually set up a proper day, because somebody's here. Hey. My map awareness is pretty huge because I have been having like a lot of people just like stalking me, I guess. Yo, what's up, Leo? It's been a minute. I still remember seeing your stream for the first time. Gamer Squad. I don't think I quite remember you. Wait, you have a lot of messages though. You started following me since June 23rd, 2024, last year. Oh, were you a Blossomcraft player? Oh, only Jayus. Oh, the only Jayus raid. I remember that. That was a long time ago. I might know this you think for the guild somewhat from Darcy. I guess I can show you guys. No. Oh, you're Pugos. Oh, you changed your name. That's why. So guys, with this render distance here, oh, welcome back to the stream, man. With this render distance here, now we can see super far. This is my old base. It's way nicer, guys. But guys, check it out. Welcome to the new Nidus Guild. It is so sick. It is so sick. First time chatter, eliminated from the toilet. Actually not a mess. The place? The guild? Of course no. We commissioned this from Kelv. This is gonna be our new vault actually area. It's really freaking sick. So guys, let's do a little tour here. If we take a turn to the left here, you can see there's a lot of chests. You might be wondering, why do I need a lot of chests? Well, sometimes during the night, you guys will notice that I pull a crap ton of vote keys. Speaking of which, I actually have some. So I'm gonna pull some in a moment here. But you can see I have like majority of these chests already on the side is full of vote loot. This is all vote loot. Because I pull a lot. You guys know this. And you know what? Let's pull some more. How about that? Let's see if we can, let's test our luck and see if we can get anything nice. Let's put that away. How have you been? Or how's life been since then? Pretty good. I'm still doing the same thing that I did back then, and that's Blossom Craft and content. It's been a while, but I still really enjoy it. So, how much have you spent roughly on Blossom? Well, a lot of I only realistically spent, actually, I did spend money last week, so I don't really remember because it's a mixture of getting paid by the server and then a bit of me investing my own money into the server. So I actually have no clue because that number is now jumbled up. But if I were to guess, maybe like definitely over 1,000 because I did give away my own money. I bought my own ranks. I made my own investments into the server. And then, but if you include like the payments that I was paid by the server, maybe like 5,000 or so, 5,000. But yeah. So we got some vote keys here and some vote tokens. Let's go ahead. This is our vault. Let's go warp crates and exchange these for vote keys. Let's see what we can get today. Any cool new things happen? Because I see your notifications, but I'm busy all the time. Not that I'm like really aware of because I've been just living it. Like I don't know. I don't know if there's anything like really cool, I guess. I'm just living life and playing the game still. Not that I think I can like recall. I think the last percentage was like 10 blossom keys. Like I bought like 50 keys the other day and I did spend some of my own money. All right, please don't get in my way, man. I need to pull the crate, dude. Okay, where did I put the books here? Here, okay. So I have to actually organize it now, and we have so much books, it's insane. It's crazy. This is what I did. Okay, light work. Oh, I have some books here. I gotta make sure to keep it organized, or otherwise it's gonna become a mess. Elemental 2 crate. How long have you been playing for? Lemon from the toilet. $1,000. Nice. A while. Any other things you like besides Blossom Craft, dude? I think me knowing me from last year playing Blossom Craft and then seeing me now still playing Blossom Craft, I think that kind of answers the question. I think I'm just extremely loyal to the server, and I like it shows that I genuinely really do enjoy it. Who is this? What happened to my music? Oh my gosh. To answer your question, I literally only play Blossom Craft, dude. All right, please stop, man. Please stop. I'm begging. I'm just trying to roll the crates, please. Please stop getting in my face. Making it a little tough for me to pull the keys. Oh my gosh. Why does he keep jumping in my face? The player has been bothering people for the last hour or so. Okay, so I should be a bit more meaner is what you're saying. I think they walked away. Ooh. It's actually not looking so hot here. But at least our vote loot is piling up. I love it. I love to see it. Yeah, at least he stopped getting in my face, so I appreciate that. I get like wanting to be on the stream and everything because like a lot of people do. Um, but I just don't like it when people are like all up in my face, especially when I'm like doing like crate reactions and stuff like that. Um, sound requests. I know I turned it off. Sound request is off. Oh, there we go. First pedal. Nice. Very nice. We take those. Finally though, that's a lot before I ended up getting one, but that's fine. You know what? I'll take one over none. One over none is fine by me. And I still got a little bit left here. And then we have one stack left here. Oof. Come on. Okay. So yeah, the goal is to roll enough vote keys to fill up this entire room. And what are we gonna do with the loot? I have no clue. I'm gonna leave it up to Darcy. I'll let her figure it out. It is like a lot of good loot though. Like I pretty much have the entire vote crate in my arsenal here. Every single item from the vote crate. If I can get one more pedal, I'll pull another key. Let's see. Let's see. Oh no. I don't think so. Yo, what's up, Shay? I gotta work on my Umbreon and the other two EVs, but the mushies call my name. Yes, I gotta head back. I'm kind of side questing right now. My goal of 30 mil is not gonna make it if I don't lock in here. Oh, I got a spawner key. I'll take that. Let's see what we get. And Shay with the prime sub. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much, dude. Let's roll this spawner key. This one's for you, Shay. This one's for you. Nice. You know what? I'll spawner key pedal, you know, I'll take them both. Let's see what we get. Stop. Breaking Ravager spawner. That's fine. We're also collecting all spawners too. So these like all from like the vote crate as well. Just like throwing them in there whenever we get a spawner, and we win some, we lose some, I guess. I think I have a couple in my EC here, like a Zoglin. Let's throw that in there too. And then let's sell this pedal off because I don't need it. Auction I'll sell 27k. You guys can buy that up if you guys would like. But all right, now with that aside, we can actually just lock in now. Let's actually lock in. Or no, wait. This is this is the castle. Now we do need an interior designer. So it's not quite done, but the entire layout is finished. Thank you, Cookie, for buying the pedal. Oh, actually, I can sell claim blocks. And then we're at 48,000. Nice. So we actually got our money back. So the castle is really, really cool, guys. And I'm super excited. I'm gonna move all of my all my items, personal items into here. Maybe I'll have some stuff on the armor stand. But we'll see. Let's Gorb tap. We're almost done this this little tower. And I might just like sell them right off the bat for you guys because we're live. Instead of hoarding them, I'm just gonna sell them. So if anybody wants ores, I will just throw them into PW power level. I've been trying to actively fill it up So then, but dude, you guys, there's so I didn't realize how many people actually want silk doors. It sells out so quickly. So many people buy it. It's crazy. Like I can't keep up, man. I can't keep up. Little Chris, welcome to the stream. Hello, guys. So yeah, what's new with y'all? Now that we're done our vocambles, we're done showcasing a little bit of the castle. Did a bit of gambling actually to start things off today, which was really fun. So what's new with y'all? I hate that I need to stay home since I got water in my knee. Like water inside of your knee. Let's go, another Leo stream. Yo, what's up, Kutu? Welcome back, bro. How you doing? I think you pulled something really good last night, right? I feel like I saw you. I think I saw you pull something last night, and it was like good. Two artificer pieces, yes. Dude, let's freaking go. Is that a part of your personal collection? Yep, and it hurts when I walk, so no, good. Hey, well, I feel like, probably because of the time zone difference, but I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time, Shay. Have you been playing Blossom? Or am I just like, are we just like complete? No, because I played late recently. I've been staying up till like 5 o'clock in the morning or so. Last night, I did, actually no, last night I also fell asleep at 5 o'clock in the morning again. I am going to try to put an effort to fix my sleep schedule because I am going to be traveling next month. And I need to fix my sleep. Otherwise, I don't want to sleep during my entire vacation. Leo, I'm richer than you. I got $6 to my name. GG. I'm 50-50 on if I'm going to sell or not. The money would be good, but I also want them. If you got the chest and the leggings, I'm currently using both the chest and leggings with my current loadout just for the extra block reach, but the hunger is like kind of an issue. Like this is basically min-max full reach build. Like if I use the infinity pickaxe, it'd be even more, which is crazy because, like, you know, look at all this. Plus the infinity pick would be absolutely insane. I can't imagine they're gonna release any more items that increases your block place range, because I feel like at this point I'm gonna reach the other side of the dude. I'm gonna like look forward this way, and then I'm gonna be able to hit myself in the back, you know. Not really. But since I work, I don't have that much time. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the thing is, my entire loadout is really good. Like, I want to keep like mostly everything. I'm really particular with how I keep all my items. I've been actually using Blossom pickaxe more, so I can silk the ores from like Gorbing. And then I have like my dungeons loadouts, and then I have all the stones here. Cause I like, dude, it's just really nice to just have all the stones in your in your backpack like this. It's kind of a flex, but I do genuinely use some of them, like the space stone, power stone, even the reality stone I use quite often to break glass. You lost your mind stone? Storm Surge is so slept on. You know what's really slept on? Thor's Stormbreaker, guys. Thor's Stormbreaker, do not sleep on it. One of the best budget dungeon items in the game currently, even PvP, because it gives you a dash, and then it also deals a good amount of damage. But then if you right click, or if you shift left click, sorry, you can do like a pretty good amount of damage with lightning, and that cooldown is really low as well. It's so good, and then you pair it up with the power stone, and it's just even better. There's an upgrade path for it. Low-key, if you're new, Hulk's Fist is so good. Yes. I don't know if you watched the Iron Man series, but I was using it for like the majority of the first episode. And it was a good pickaxe to start things off, and then I ended up upgrading to Coral Pick. But I mean, efficiency 5, unbreakable, silk touch. What more can you ask for a pickaxe that costs like $5,000? So cheap, so cheap, dude. Now I just had a coffee, so I might take my 1 hour or my first hour break soon, just to use the washroom. And when we come back, we're gonna for real lock in 3x3 with no, terracotta. I don't think it's concrete. I believe it's terracotta, unless it's terracotta and concrete. But still, you know, it's still, oh, it's both. Oh shoot, that's pretty good. I love it. I love it. I think the problem with the Hulk's Fist is that people don't know that it's a pickaxe. I think some newer players are just like, oh, it's a Hulk's Fist. They're probably just thinking that it's like something to harvest like terracotta or, but they don't realize that it's like a pickaxe. So I had to, with the Iron Man series, I'm hoping that some more people will actually start using it. We finally have like an upgrade item before the Coral Pickaxe, because you would now, I would say, go for Hulk's Fist first before you go for Coral Pick. Hulk's Fist is really good. And then the next pickaxe you guys should be aiming for is Coral Pick. I'm still using Coral Pick on my Cherry Iron Man challenge, but I'm hoping to upgrade to Elemental in the next episode. Next episode is gonna be the grind to try to get the Elemental pickaxe. Gonna be doing some server trading because I have 50,000 on Spirit and 50,000 on Tulip. Now it isn't against the rules for me to server trade, so I think I'm gonna use it to my advantage here. But I don't know how people are going to perceive that. But I mean, I think if you're a genuine player of Blossomcraft, everybody's doing it. So it's just a strategy for everybody. So I guess I'm gonna showcase that a little bit. I sold mine and struggled because people thought it was a weapon. Well, like it's only like $5,000. It's even if you ended up like I remember somebody came to my stream, they lost theirs, and then I just ended up buying another one for them because it's so cheap. Good budget map art clearing item as well if you don't have access to Odin's or other. Yeah, I could see that as well. Sold mine for 10. Yeah, I mean it fluctuates between 5 to 10,000. I think on the Cherry server I bought mine for 10,000. I think there will be some angry Andes, but real Blossom players understand the hustle. Exactly. It's just like it's a part of the game, right? It's just like, and yes, I did technically. Wait. Well, no, I can't buy I can't buy keys to gamble. So that's the rule. Gambling isn't off the table. It's just, you know, you win some, you win some, you lose some. So it's a part of the strategy. I will add the rule that I cannot server trade from Lotus whatsoever. So I'm gonna put that to the description of the videos that I cannot trade anything from Lotus, but any other servers is fine. So technically that's already a handicap, right? I'm limiting myself to only 2 other servers whereas all players get to fully utilize all 4 if they're progressing. I can only fully utilize 3 for server trading. So I think that's completely fair. A little bit of a handicap, but to be fair, I have so much money on Lotus. I wouldn't want to touch any Lotus money to bring over to Cherry. Exactly. I still want it to be challenging somewhat. I think the most expensive item I lost was the Hyperion pick. Dude, you lost the Hyperion pick? Even for me, if I lost a Hyperion pick, I would be putting in a support ticket because it's expensive, dude. You just put in a support ticket and you get your item back. Unless like you lost it like it's somewhere in your base somewhere. If you like lost it like in where like how I smelted my adamantium, like, you know, don't do that, by the way, guys. I accidentally smelted my adamantium last year and I was freaking out. It was an accident. All right, first hour break coming up here. I'm gonna use the washroom. My stomach is a little bit upset from the coffee, so before then, let me just do this. We're almost done with this, and we can harvest it. Okay, I will be right back. Give me 5 minutes or so. It's somewhere in my base and I have no idea. That's why I try to keep my base like pretty organized, guys. Organization is really important when it comes to, I guess, keeping blossom items and everything. So you gave your teammate your nano gear. Hopefully your teammate's carrying. Okay, we're at 23 mil, 156,000. Not too shabby. I'll definitely make 24 mil before I go to bed, but let's see how much more I can make. I still have like ores to harvest and sell as well, which is gonna boost our bell a little bit. Since I lost my mindset on all my gear and shulkers, yeah, like I keep when I first started Blossom Craft, I kept all of my Blossom items in my EC. Everything in my ender chest. And then now, since I have like so much items, right? Like I have my rental box linked to my space stone. So this is this is what my rental's looking like. I have a lot of infinity pickaxes as you guys can see. I took out my blossom pick. It's in my backpack right now because I've been using it really often and I don't really want it to be rented out currently because I've been using it to harvest my ores. Yo, Leo, check my money real quick. What's your in-game name? Also, are you a Lotus main? I'm curious. About lemonade yummy, $6. Nice. Six whole dollars. I love it. Actually, I think I can hop on my alt because we're under 50. I can do like a Gorb tap and log off. So rich, so rich. Dang it, I hate the end of stream error. I don't know what's going on. I think it's something to do with the geyser plugin. Let's see. Restart my game. Okay, I can't anymore. Okay, one more Gorb tap and we harvest. I got my last designer armor piece and now I'm not sure where to go. What are you trying to accomplish right now, Kutu? Maybe I can give you some guidance. Because the designer gear was like kind of tailored towards like I don't think it was tailored towards mining. It was tailored more towards map artists from what I remember. So I ended up selling all my designer pieces. I had like 2 designer leggings that I pulled. Sold them both. I didn't really need them. Just because there's better in slots for mining and economy money making. My biggest flex is having every piece of sci-fi furniture from the Hyperion. Better find the Hyperion so you can get it back. That's a really expensive pickaxe. I just want to make money in the mines. I was sure there was better stuff, but I already had 3 pieces, so I wanted to finish it. That's fair. That's fair. I guess at that point you may as well, right? Got it for 1 mil. That's about the price for a Hyperion pick. I've seen it go as low as like 700k, but I think the price is rising up once again, back up to like 1 mil, 1.2, which makes sense because it's an end game pickaxe, right? It has the highest fortune, highest efficiency, and we are done. Let's go ahead and start harvesting, but before then, let's grab our pickaxe and go to PW ore room. So I think I'm just gonna funnel it. So if you guys are looking for ores, lots of ores on its way here. Maybe I'll link my... no, I'll link my pendulum to this auto sorter first, and then Let's see what happens. All right. Let's get some more space in the inventory. Let's see how much ores we get. People are selling for like 3 mil. No, dude. Hyperion picks won't sell for 3 mil. It's too expensive. I could see it reaching 3 mil though eventually, but just as of right now, it's way too early because it was our Hyperion pick was from last season. If you're paying 3 mil for one, that's just way too expensive in my opinion. Because if you auction house search pickaxe, I think there's some on the auction house right now. Yeah, 1 mil. There we go. It's because it's where I see it as is that it is worth 1 mil. When the crate first released, it was 1 mil. Now that there's like a few, I mean, when you think about it, if they're the only ones selling them, what can we do, right? Other than to actually buy it for that price. Just a simple case of supply and demand, considering that it is one of the best pickaxes in the game. Oh, without a doubt, you can probably bargain. You can probably bargain with them. This song is creepy. C418. Oh, my favorites. I got like a Minecraft playlist going on right now. I pulled a total of like 5, I think, during the season. Because I was pulling so much Cosmopolitan. I pulled 5. I gave away so many of them. I just gave them away for free. Which is, guys, it's still not a bad price. Remember, it's an end game pickaxe. I think that's completely fair. If I didn't have one, I would definitely pay somewhere around 1 mil for it. This is gonna take like a minute. It's quite satisfying though. I like it. The most I'd pay for one is 1 mil. But again, guys, it just all depends on who ends up needing it, and if they're willing to spend that money. I don't think any item in the game really has a predetermined price. Like just because it was sold for 700k previously does it, but the next one might be the only one in the auction house. If your item's the only one in the auction house, you hold power if there's a demand for it, right? Supply meets demand, exactly. So if there's a lot, then of course, you know, like if there's a lot of them on the auction house, of course people are gonna try to fight each other to try to get rid of theirs first, so they'll lower their price. But if theirs is the only one, they don't need to tailor towards anybody. They can just put it up for a price and get those offers in. And guys, to compare it to one of the best pickaxes in the game, the Adamantium. Adamantium goes for what, $3 million? In maybe a year or two, the Hyperion is going to meet the same fate as the Adamantium. When I first bought Adamantium, I only paid 2 mil for it. Now it's upwards of 4 mil because it just gets harder and harder to get, right? As more new seasons come out. Is Iceborne set worth it? I mean, if you're doing dungeons, maybe. For making money might not be the best, might not be the wisest choice. Exactly. You know, when I first started playing Blossomcraft, Adamantium got mine for 2 mil, which was already like really expensive for the time. And then if Legion continuously releases more money-making methods, like right now with the Artificer crate, don't sleep on it. There's a farming tactic that can make upwards of 100k per hour through farming. So just as a heads up, I have yet to showcase that. But for anybody who is curious, it's utilizing the fertilizer block, which is infinite bone meal. Really, really good. Okay, now I have to start manually sorting it. Just gonna be a pain. They're quite useful, and I have ideas with mine. It's such a good crate, man. I love the Artificer crate. I don't care what anybody says. It's an amazing crate, and whoever says it's a bad crate, just they don't know what they're talking about. Sometimes you gotta really look at an item, and you're gonna be like, okay, what is this item capable of? But some people, all they want to see is like high efficiency, high vein mining, and like they can only classify something as good is if it has like high efficiency and high fortune, and that's all they see. But sometimes you gotta kind of read between the lines and see how an item can make you money. Like who knows? You guys could be the ones who discover like a new meta for money making too, right? There's probably so many like hidden metas at the moment. But if I feel like if anybody is creative enough with all the items that Blossomcraft has, you can probably create a new meta for money making. You just gotta sometimes, yeah, read between the lines. Yep. You just spam shift with the fertilizer block, and then I mean, I can kind of showcase it right now after I sort this out. I know I said I was supposed to be locked in, but I don't know. I also I have a lot of fun showing like new things to y'all. Like I find a lot of joy in that too. I can grab a fertilizer block, and then I can show you guys what's up. 115,000 for full Iron Man gear. I mean, the question is, what are you looking for out of your gameplay at the moment? Are you trying to make money, or are you trying to do PvP? Are you trying to do or like dungeons? Because Iron Man gear, if you read it, you'll notice that it's only really good for dungeons, right? Which is a money making method on its own too, but you can only do a dungeon every 8 hours. Money all the way, then I would hold off on the armor. I mean, if you watch my Iron Man series, I didn't buy a piece of armor until the 3rd episode, so it kind of says a lot. Okay. What would you recommend? Well, you considering that you're currently using the Hulk's fist, right? Um, dude, I would save up for a coral pick. I think I saw one on the auction house. I don't know if it's sold already, but coral pick would be like your next item to look for. That that is a hidden gem right there. The coral pick is so freaking good. So you're telling me you don't have any pickaxe, no nothing? You were considering buying a time stone, nice. GG. You were considering buying a full Iron Man set? Yeah. I mean, if you're currently running a netherite pick, I think the safest choice right now would be try to get that Hulk's fist back and then lock in. Oh, vibranium furnace. That's good too. Okay, I think I should be done auto sorting here. I'm gonna go put these at ore room. Wow, almost full on coal. Nice. Okay, let's grab the emeralds. Let's grab the diamonds. PW ore room. Let's go fill it up. All right, ore's on its way, guys. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. That's deep slate. Oh, thank you, Kutu. You're fast, man. You're actually really fast. Sheesh. Okay, what else do I have? Iron. Okay, I'll keep the rest. Okay, the lapis is gonna be an issue. Look at this. I'm almost full. I have 2 double chests full of lapis here if anybody wants to buy. Also, really good EXP as well. I think it's like the 3rd best in the chain of EXP for ores. Got quite a bit, guys. Got quite a bit. And also, I mean, iron also, I guess. Pretty much 3 double chests of iron ore. Which if you just harvest it with a Hyperion pickaxe, you can actually make a profit selling to ore room. So just a little heads up for you guys there. Okay, I have a fertilizer block here. I think what we want to do is, well, let's go to our farm room. And let's find a good spot to place this fertilizer block right now. So we can go 1 up and 1. We can try this out for a little bit. Maybe. What we need is just a quick pickaxe to break one of these. Okay, I gotta remember where I place this because I eventually want to pick it back up and put it somewhere else. I'll put this slab in my inventory. And then... oh, I need carrots. Let's see. Everbloom. Alright, who's at my smith there? Kowski! Oh no. Markowski. Somebody here? Or maybe it was me. Okay, let's grab some carrots. Yeah, my usually, like, if I see my smelter being loaded, then that means somebody's at my smelter area. But I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, here it is. So guys, I'm kind of curious, how much does this make? I gotta turn off toggle. So let's just do a little limit test. The only problem with this is it's going to start lagging. But let's see. I'm already down to like 60 frames for some reason. 150 per tick is crazy. Whoa, nearly like 200. I mean, of course, the faster you shift, the faster the bone meal grows the carrots, right? The only problem is the carrots pile up. So there's got to be some sort of solution to get rid of the carrots just so you don't lag yourself out of the game. Because that would be pretty bad. Yo, Leo, I need lapis right now. Buy it, man. Buy it. I don't give stuff out for free. PWTLVL. Power level. Picky tread with lava? We could actually try that out too. I might just have to just build a farm here. Just Alright, I might just have to build a... Yeah, we gotta figure out like a solution for this. Like, look at this. We're making so much money from farming carrots. It's kind of crazy. But we're already starting to lag 30 frames. It's not good. I gotta bring this out to a different area. Now that I'm trying it, this is not good. Let's go ahead and just trash this. Let's get our block back. Oh. Okay, we gotta make a different area. Okay, just like a temp spot. So this is my current design for the carrot farm because the Everbloom breaks one layer up and one layer down. So if I can somewhat replicate this, but put it somewhere else, I think we're gonna be golden. Oh, you definitely will, Kutu. Thank you for purchasing the ores, man. How will we do this? Hmm. No, no EXP difference anymore. It used to be, but not anymore. The Harley mallet from Night Shop. I just kind of threw stuff there. Yes, it's overpriced right now, but maybe that Night Shop is just gonna be there. I'm planning for the future. So if somebody wants it in like 6 months time, they can buy it from there. It's just gonna stay there until somebody really wants it. I'm not desperate for money. I don't need the sale right away. If I needed the money, I'd sell it for really cheap. But all the prices there are planned for demand. And I'm just gonna keep on filling that area with like more and more blossom items. Oh my gosh, encoding overloading? Oh shoot, I'm lagging in this area. Oh wow. My encoder is lagging on my OBS. Let me turn a couple things off. Oh my gosh. One sec, y'all. Sorry. I might be... Yeah, I might have to turn down my video settings a little bit. Maybe because I think we're good now. Let's take a look again. I think we're just a little bit better. Yeah. Okay, let's build a farm. It would be cool to have an auto composter system under it, just so we can get some more bone meal or something. So I think the best idea is like to do it right here. But I don't know if it's gonna be big enough. Maybe. Just so I can get more and more bone meal. So like I would tear that down and put it directly, have it directly on top. But I feel like this entire area is just getting so full of items. Or just like full of builds, to be honest. I think it would be cool to have like a dedicated spot for our farm. Now what I could do is I could revamp this one just to save myself some time. No, because I need the Okay, here we're gonna build it. We're gonna build it right here. All right, that's the move. That's the move. I'm trying to think, guys. Sorry. No, I'm okay, dude. I'm all right. Thank you though, Lemony. I appreciate that. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Yeah, I might do a range check on this strategy, guys. Sorry, I kind of baited y'all. I'm gonna range check on the strat. Your build is beautiful. Thank you, Cookie. Okay, let's set up our next Gorb sesh so we can continue selling you guys more ores. This is gonna take like 5 minutes. Equinox. Nice, good pick. I like that one. That was my first ever pickaxe. Good pickaxe. I wonder where Demon is today. Because we could also do a dungeon too. If anybody is down. Oh, did it make it? Yes, it did. Okay. I'm just gonna put it out there. Coral pick ranges from 60,000 to 80,000, but it's a really good pickaxe because it gives you efficiency 6, I think, and haste 4, and silk touch. No worries, Kutu. No worries. Got another spot open. Amshi might join if so. Yeah. I'm solo right now. Yeah. I guess we're gonna be doing a dungeon here. Let's get our loadout here. Power stone. And just like that, we got our loadout. Very nice. Okay, we're at 3. No worries, take your time. Yo, we're good. I'm just setting up the next Gorb here. Would like to just get my dungeons done with for the day. Just because that's been really, really fun. Just be careful with me. I might freeze you because I'm still using Iceborne. Perfect. We should be able to do well. I'm not too worried about it. I got Gravity Stone. I can focus gravity. Perfect. Would you be able to start the party, Susu? Let's go. Light work. Uh-oh. Oh no, did I screw up? It just spit out all the. Hold on. I'll have to redo. I hate when this happens. I'm thinking of building a new machine. I don't know when that happens. That's weird. Yeah, we'll fix that later. Dang it. It always like does that from time to time. So I'm thinking of just like building a another machine that might be faster. But I don't know. I don't know where to start. Oh, did I double click them? Oh, shoot. I think I did actually. I probably did. User error. Check this out, guys. I think we have one more spot for Cookie. Let's invite Cookie. Yeah, I'm just gonna set him up on the tree there. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. Oh. Oh, no worries. No worries. Take your time. What the? Running down my face. What the? Oh, shit. One more day. We got full party. I'm gonna focus gravity stone and rotate between water stone and gravity stone. So just gonna pick up. Oh, we got a Christmas sword. Cute. Okay. Bob him up. Now they brought you away from me. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I was playing a little bit too confident there. Dancing on to the boogie all night long. Stoned in paradise, shouldn't talk about it. Oh shoot, I screwed up. Oh shit. Alright, good luck, guys. Sorry, I played a little bit too confident there. I was playing aggro and I was trying to get freaking Akuma. Oopsies. Oopsies. I was playing way too confident there. That's my bad. Do I want to see some map art? I think I'll pass for now. I got some stuff to do, but I'm gonna wait for what I'm doing. Let's take a little break here. I'm pretty confident. I think Akuma's like half health there, so we're gonna win it for sure. The team is pretty capable. So when we come back, we'll get the key and then we'll gamble it. And then I gotta fix my machine here because all the cups or the buckets fell out. So I'll be back in like, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna refill my water bottle and stuff. What you want is right here. So she's so international. Oh, cookie down. No, I think it's just Susu and is it just Susu and Amtree left? I think they got it. I'm not too worried, honestly. It's amazing. I don't speak Japanese or French. Body, 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 body language. He has less than a quarter. Yeah, well, I'll wait. I'll wait it out. I don't want to accidentally open up a chest and then not clean the key. So we'll wait. There we go. Let's go open it up. Let's go. Sorry for dying. I feel so bad. I died. I don't typically die, but all right. Thank you for the carry, guys. In 3. Oh, actually, I gotta show the key. 3, 2, 1. Fade away. Let's see what we get. I think it'd be really cool to get the exotic item from this crate. Didn't realize it gave you haste 3 plus night vision. Really, really good actually. it was making me think. Ooh, 3 petals. It was making me think, dude. If nobody wants to go for, if nobody can find like a miner's helm, you can actually go for the Akuma's Talisman for haste 3 plus night vision. It's really good, and it gives you plus 8 health too. Pretty solid. Let's go open these up, yeah? Well, let's go put my gear. Hey, 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 hey. Body, come on. Put in my gear bag. Buddy. Me losing my mind. Okay, gears back. Pedal shop. Let's see what we get, I guess. Let's see. Away. Spanish, Japanese, or French. Makes sense. Body. Oh, it's so close, dude. So close. That's fine. You win some, you lose some. That was 2 stones back to back there. Whew. That gave me the rush. Oh, what a rush right there. I love it. Oh, it almost makes you want to gamble some more, right, chat? Wow. Okay, I gotta go refill these buckets again. Okay, we gotta yeah, I'm down to do another run. I love dungeons, man. For now, I gotta figure this out. Yeah, this part's so tedious, man. Get boring after a while though? Nah, dude. I mean, how boring can it get after an 8-hour cooldown, right? Realistically, most people are doing 2 runs a day. For me, I only do 1 run a day. So 1 run a day, pretty solid. If you can get a good foundation of gear, it's really fun. And I have soloed it too. You said thanks for the care, but I almost died. Well, you won it for us. I was the one who died first, and I also was playing way too aggro. Like, I was getting the mobs plus trying to gravity stone Akuma at the same time. I was like, and then I was death stancing the mobs in between as well to try to clear them for us, just so you guys can focus on Akuma. But I think I was biting more than I can chew there, and that's on me. Okay, nice. That should be done. Let's go ahead and... Oh, nice. That's a GG right there. Okay, number 4. Guess back to mushy farming. I carry gravity stone for Akuma to so next time we can definitely play aggro. Infinite loop Akuma with gravity stone, with most of the time it's the skeletons are on me. Yeah, I I just go for both. Like if I see that somebody's running away from Akuma, I tail Akuma and then I just gravity stone him and then I just focus the mobs. And then if I see that he's chasing again, then I just try to get another gravity stone up in there. And then if most of the mobs are cleared, then I'll do some DPS on Akuma. That's usually my strategy on how I go in. But yeah, I guess it's just too much for me to handle there. Hot air balloon, I'll be out of my mind, and you'll be out of ideas pretty soon. So let's spend the afternoon in a cold, hot air balloon. Last one, and then we can start gorbing once again. Yeah, I don't really bring in my Blossom Staff, but I feel like I should. But my entire hotbar is full. But I think Blossom Staff would be really good because it has a 20-second heal, beats the it beats the Techie's Toothpaste, which is a 1 minute heal, right? we still won though. We did good. We did good. And I think that was like my first ever run with you guys too. Like typically when I play with like Demon and them, we've done so many runs together, so we synergize better. But that's only because we play a lot more together. I think as soon as we can play some more, I think we got it down. Leave your jacket behind. I can't wait. And Gorb Tower should be done. Yeah, I want to do something like this, but like instead it's just towering it up. I think that might be a better way to spend my time instead of this. I don't know. Okay, and then we have to like make this. So first Gorb tap going in. Ooh, Thor Stormbreaker, huge. So let's spend the afternoon in a cold, hot air balloon. Something to get off my chest. My life is kind of boring. Something that I can't confess. Well, if you figure something out for it, love to schematic it. Love Bear's machine, but it's slow sometimes. Yeah, it gets a little bit tedious. I'll try to figure something out. I think I just need like a huge quantity of like, I don't really care about it being too precise with the Gorb taps. I just want something that I can like do for hours upon hours. Cause I hate harvesting it. I feel like it kills so much time. If I can just like Gorb tap for like a week and then just harvest it all in one go, and after a week, I think that'd be more enjoyable. I'm gonna give all my secrets away. My God, it's crazy how we got this far. Oh. TPing to the machine? Oh. Gonna give all my secrets away this time. Don't need another perfect life. All my secrets away. Oh. Wait, they just hold on to it or? Ooh. Got no reason, got no shame, got no family. I can't blame, just don't let me. Alright, just give me a shout whenever you need it back. We typically play around the same time. I'll put in my EC for now. I don't know if I can cook anything up tonight, but I will see. Secrets away. This time I don't you don't have to warrant keeping an Ami 24/7. Fair enough, fair enough. Ever since I started discovering Redstone, like, or working with more Redstone and understanding it, I have been doing so much to the point where like I'm like losing time on like the time that I usually like grind. Um, I'm not making as much as I should be making per day because I just Redstone's so fun. I'm gonna give all my secrets away. Ooh, yo, Kutu is pulling another 10 artificer. Let's go. Good luck, man. I feel like I haven't been seeing like a lot of the mod. Am I just blind or I feel like I haven't been really seeing a lot of the regular mods or it just doesn't I see like pics because I played during the night, but like it feels like staff is quite quiet on Lotus recently. Is it just me? Maybe I'm just too locked in. Also, GG Lemonade. Lemonade from the toilet. That's true. Yeah, yeah, they're probably vacating. Ooh, another piece of leggings. Huge. That's actually huge. Let's go. I don't know you anymore. Something strange in me. Something strange in me. I don't know you anymore. Mimi's on during the night. I've been seeing them a little bit more often as well. Cause yeah, but I am planning to fix my sleep schedule. Again, because I've been waking up at like 3 p.m. Not ideal whatsoever. And I wanna spend more time on the game. So let's go ahead and make some cash. We got a lot of bone meal to use up here. What's your time zone limit? Something strange in me. Something strange. Oh, you're from Australia. Yo, so many Australians that play Blossomcraft. Is there like, it's like Minecraft that popular in Australia? Do I need to move to Australia? Why do you guys think it's so popular in in Australia? I feel like Minecraft here in Canada is like everybody's heard of Minecraft, but it's just not like it doesn't seem as like when I ask my stream, oh, where you guys from? It's like chances are everybody's from like America or Australia, but like never really any Canadians. It's very very uncommon. I don't know you anymore. Blossomcraft is number one because it is. It really is. I don't know anyone else, but we had school-wide lands going during computer science. Not me. Definitely not me. I didn't. I'm a late bloomer. Like I didn't. I didn't start enjoying Minecraft until I started playing Blossomcraft, which was like 3 years ago. I didn't really care for Minecraft at all. Like I played like from time to time, but like it just wasn't like I wasn't really passionate about it. Like I'd hop on, make a farm, and then log off, and then that's my yearly Minecraft playtime. Or like I would log on, up on my friend server, like make a chunk, like dig out a chunk, and then leave. But then with Blossomcraft, it just introduced like this whole new light to the game for me. But Minecraft is so good, man. You started Blossomcraft in 2020, dude. Where's all your gear at, man? Like, what were you? You've been playing longer than I have, but like, where's all your items? Like, where's all the, where's all your progression at? What were you doing? Filled most of it? Probably. Are you like, do you like gamble or something? I don't know. I find it really hard to believe. Gave most of it away? I mean, I am one to give away also a lot of items, but it's just like, don't you want to see like some progression for yourself? Like, at that point, what is your motivation to play the game? You got banned and they cleared my inventory. I got If they cleared your inventory, then that means you were, I'm assuming you did something like that involved items, I'm pretty sure. Probably an exploit, maybe. Yeah, what's up, Demon? Welcome to the stream, man. That's the only reason why I can see the server justifying to clear inventory. You must have been doing some sort of exploit. Um I mean, okay, with the history aside, like what are your plans for Blossomcraft? What is your motivation to play now, and what do you want to accomplish out of your gameplay? I think that's really important to as a player, investing time into a game. Like, what do you want to see out of your gameplay now? Are we talking like IRL friends? Okay, that's cool, I guess. Well, that means you're playing for, I mean, you're playing for your friends, which um probably won't see long term then. There's like players that I can expect to like get like long term like playtime out of, or I can see long term playtime out of, like people who are like genuinely like playing, like trying to progress, and those are players that typically stick around for longer. Typically, if you're like a social player, uh, I, most, because I've been playing for 3 years, typically social players don't last that long. Hacker hacks 345, welcome to the stream. Guys, he's hacking. Crazy name, by the way, crazy name. Yo, Demon, what are you up to, dude? You logged in kind of late today, right? Making money, let's go. No, dude. As of recently, I feel like so many people, I was ranting about it for the first out of the stream. So many people are begging me for money, bro. And I'm just like, guys, I make it so clear and obvious, like with all my content and everything, that you guys can make money too. Now, of course, you're not gonna make millions your first. Like, you've been playing since 2020. I mean, you should probably know some of the meta strategies. Renting tools, like what Freebies Online, we have like Nidus Rentals is active currently. Everybody's got to start somewhere. I don't give money out, and if you guys are here in hopes to, like, you know, get cash out of me, like I don't do that. I've ranted about it way too many times now too. I already did my dungeons run, Demon. Sorry about that, dude. I ran with Susu. We ended up winning. Literally all new players have to do is quest and they have enough money for renting at the PW. Yeah. And like, if you've been playing since 2020, dude, it's kind of on you, man. If you don't have a single dime to your name playing that long. I've heard you talk about this 10 to 15 times this last week. It's wild. Dude, I'm getting really tired of it. That's the thing. I'm so tired of people asking me for free stuff. Like, it's just like, come on, man. I'm going to reiterate one last time. I'm going to pause the music because I'm being completely serious right now. Stop asking me for money. Guys, stop asking me for free items. Stop asking me for money. I'm going to go head over to Ore Room right now. And I'm going to show you guys, I'm already losing money. I'm buying each raw gold for $5 each, right? If you go Drobs Browse, I'm the highest smelter level you can achieve. You go to smelter, and each gold ingot, $4. I only make $4, meaning that I'm buying gold at an absolute loss. If you're not smelter level 101, you're making even more out of your time. And that recipe follows with iron, with copper. And not only that, but if you're mining for a long time, these are infinite. These automatically get shulker loaded, meaning that I have money in my bow for the players who actually put in the time to mine, sell those ores to me buying at a loss, they make a profit and they make more out of their time. And the reason why I do that is because I want to incentivize playtime. I want to reward you guys for your progress, right? And if that means that I am losing money every single day, but you guys are having fun, then I'm cool with that. I already do enough. And not only that, if you guys want to make money, if you guys look at the chat right now, Tiki Solitaire, TriPeaks. That is a current sponsor that's going on right now. If you guys join our Discord, you guys can actually earn cash for playing that game. I give out about 13 to 15 mil bi-weekly. I'm giving out, I would have over 100 mil if I didn't give away money every 2 weeks to a week. It's around, last sponsor, we paid out 15 million to the players of Lotus. Now, if you guys want to make money, if you guys want to bankrupt the hell out of me, play the sponsors. That's how you're going to get a ton of money. I'm not gatekeeping the strategy. I don't gatekeep my money. My money is, it constantly goes back to you guys. So when you guys ask me for money, it's kind of a spit to my face because I'm out here working really freaking hard. I'm playing the game 10 to 12 hours a day. I'm not touching grass. I'm playing every single freaking day. When I first wake up in the morning, I hop on and I maintain my shop, you know? It's one thing to be buying these ores for the price that I do and getting a ton of sales every single day, but it's also another thing as a PW owner to log on and actually maintain it, clearing it out so you guys can constantly keep on selling more and more. So you guys can keep making money and not worry about, first off, the owner's balance, which of course I have a lot of money, and two, space, right? the space is also like the biggest issue. You know, when people sell stuff, it's like, oh, you clear out your shops. Nobody has to say that to me because I always am on top of it the first thing I do in the morning, or not even the morning, the afternoon. So it's just a little rant there because like it's just, bro, so many people are asking me for money, man, and it's like I'm putting it out. When it goes to show, you can put it out on a silver platter, all these money making methods, but people just want stuff for free, and I'm sick of it. Play the freaking game, guys. Play the freaking game, please. Just giving me free ores. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna go put this in. And like I'm not trying to bash anybody, but I'm just saying, if you guys see somebody begging me for money, just tell them to stop, because I'm gonna start reporting people in game. The ones that like don't even come out to the stream and it's like, hey, yo, get like, when I pulled an Iron Man chestplate, somebody told me, yo, give it to them for free. Like I got like 2 whispers, like, yo, can I have that? Can I have that? Or sell it on auction house for $1. And it's like, what do you guys think I am? Like, bro, I'm not a money bag. I'm not a money bag for you guys. I am playing the game like you guys are. I invested so much time into this game. Look at my statistics. I have 1 year of playtime. I put so much time into this game, and I make it so easy for you guys to make money. Just make the money. Just play the freaking game. And if you guys want stuff for free, then it's clear that you guys don't genuinely enjoy the game enough to invest time into it. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Rant over. It was definitely a crash out. I'm just saying. I'm just like, I'm at my, and I don't mean that as an attack to anybody. I just want you guys to have fun. And if you guys aren't having fun, then you guys, it's free to just walk away. Sorry. I try to keep things really positive, but man, it is the summer. People, you know, there's more newer players coming in, but like, I don't wake up and I don't like breathe and make millions, right? I spend time. You guys don't see it, but I spend a lot of time playing this game to make money for you guys, and of course for myself, because it's my channel. If I want to sustain my channel, like a lot of it is like, you know, has to do with money, the money that I make in the game, so I can provide money for the sponsors, right? Like if you guys want something like something out of me, it's kind of like scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Play the sponsors. Players make upwards of like $1 million every 2 weeks from me. And as a newer player, that's a lot of money, right? 1 million for somebody who's just been playing for, like, let's say you just started yesterday. You do a sponsor, you make $1 million off of me. That sets you for a long time. That gets you a good loadout to pave your path on the server. Oh. Sorry. Me seeing Leo online all day, most likely farming shrooms, thinking, damn, man's dedicated, some rando, damn, he's rich, give me money. Yeah, I've been keeping the streams kind of short, but like on Monday when I finished my stream, it was like only a 5-hour stream. I stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning, literally farming mushies. And you guys don't, like, I don't try to do that the entire time. Like, I mean, before I used to stream 12 hours a day mining, right? And you guys saw the entire thing, but that's like, I think it comes to a certain point where it's like, okay, I can stream like 5, 6, 7 hours, but like when I'm live, I want to be able to showcase certain things, make the stream exciting. So it kind of makes you guys want to come back and like, you know, hang out. But if I'm like doing mushies for like 8 hours and I'm barely talking, what's the point of coming out to watch my stream? That's what the first 2 hours of the stream, always the most exciting. Then it falls off because like I'm literally just mushy farming, right? And like, of course, you know, you can talk to me, ask me about progression and all that stuff, and I'll reply to you. But mostly the gameplay that I'm showcasing is just this, right? I'm just grinding. I'm just straight up grinding. But that's what makes Iron Man so so much more exciting, because at least I'm mining for those hours and I have like goals in mind, right? And then you guys can kind of like play alongside me. I know Demon's picking up on the Iron Man challenge, kind of. He's also challenging himself to like, you know, play on Cherry and then starting fresh there too. It's really fun. It's actually really fun. Like the one day that I look forward to the most is definitely Friday, because I get to kind of play with a sense of progression again. But yeah, again, sorry for the rant. I don't hate anybody. I just, please just respect the time that I invest into the game. And if you guys do see people begging, like, bro, I'm gonna get to the point where like I'm gonna start telling them, hey, begging is against the rules. Stop begging, otherwise I will report you to the mods. Which I haven't reported anybody for that. I've just learned to kind of ignore it. But if it gets worse to the point where I have to report it, I will. Huh. Thank you for the 1 cent, Demon. I'm gonna use that to get myself a burger, which I'm getting kind of hungry. I haven't eaten anything at all today yet. Maybe I'm just a little bit hangry. You should like go into a server and fresh start, guys. I was talking about that. I was literally just talking about that. I have a series right now, Lemon. I have a series right now. I have 3 episodes out. I am starting fresh on the Cherry server. Listen, I have a challenge on my own terms. Somebody did say that, but it's like, dude, how the heck am I going to stream the game and hide my username and everything? Like, dude, I'm, as much as I am a content creator, I'm a streamer first right now. And dude, I gotta stream the gameplay. I have a partner tag. Like, it's just like, what's the point? Like, at that point, what's the point? I'm not a big streamer. If I had like 1,000 viewers and, you know, I was guaranteed a bunch of people that came out to the stream every single day, yes, sure. At that point, 100%, I see it as completely valid. Let me show you something. That is a part of the challenge. That is a part of the. Let me show you something. All right. 3 episodes in, Iron Man challenge, right? Rules of the challenge: no market manipulation. I cannot buy ores at PW Ore to resell for profit. No free items. No free money. I cannot buy keys from the Blossom Craft store for reuse to sell. This is the intro to the video. I'm wearing the same shirt. So yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I have started a series. I restarted, but the thing is, I'm already, bro, like this on view, dude. Of course, because I love it. It's for the algorithm, man. Dude, if you guys are a content creator, I mean, if you're not liking your own videos, then what are you doing the content for? You know, if you don't like it. But as I was saying, I'm doing it on my own terms, right? There's already so many people are just constantly trying to handicap it. They're like, oh, don't use your status. Oh, you're doing this, you're doing that, and it's just like, dude, I am trying my best to keep it fair. I'm trying my best to keep it fair, but realistic in progression. Yes, I am a partner with the server, and people do know me, but it's like I'm doing everything. It's not like I'm getting handed out free money. I'm grinding every single hour, and I'm putting in a lot of freaking work into the series. And not only that, I have to play for the entire day. I'm streaming the entire day, and then I have to edit the entire day with the voiceovers and the cuts and the music. And it's just like, dude, I'm already putting so much on my plate here. And people constantly are asking me to make it harder and harder and harder. It's like, oh, like you're not making real progression because you're a creator and you're streaming it and you're gonna. And it's just like, bro, I'm hearing so many people complain about it, and it's just like, bro, let me have fun. Let me have fun, please. Great content, but like, thank you, Kutu. I appreciate it. And for the people who are enjoying it, I mean, thank you so much. Like, actually, thank you so much for, like, you know, coming out to the videos, watching it. If you guys are watching all the way to the end, thank you so much, dude. Because it does take a lot of energy and time to do something like this. I'm probably the only player that has made a series like this for Blossom Craft, and I think that is enough to show my passion for the game. For me, willing to restart my progress, and I'm doing everything that I can to make it somewhat, like, you know, like realistic and progression, so people could, maybe somebody else who's watching and just starting the server can watch and reference that and be like, oh, okay, I can get these items and that'll help me with my own progression. Exactly. I would have to like not stream the gameplay, and it's just like, at that point, it's what's the point, right? At the end of the day, I want to grow my channel, and I want to be known to be one of the most hardcore players on Blossomcraft, which I think I'm already getting there, right? I think when you think of like me, you think of, okay, Leo invests a lot of time into the game, and Leo is, I would classify myself as a pretty hardcore player for the server. Yeah. Sorry for ranting so much right now. I don't know what's up with me. I think I'm just hungry. Sorry. Yeah, you're on the tracker, Demon. I saw you, dude. Um, all in all, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. I would say just don't nitpick the content. Just watch it, enjoy it for what it has to offer, and I'll try my best to keep on making every episode better and better for you guys, for your guys' entertainment. You are a new player, or you guys are like an ending game player like myself. I think this content can appeal to everybody. Leo is literally the only guy I see online from when I log on till when I log off. Yeah, and I do genuinely play a lot. Like I really, really do. The first video I watched of you was probably how much does adamantium make per hour. That's a long, long time ago. Holy crap. That was like one of my very first like, oh, should I start doing like money per hour videos? And then it kind of created this like, oh, Leo's known as the money per hour guy. He's like known to be really insightful when it comes to like the mining loadouts and all that stuff. And then now I'm trying to broaden my range. It's like I want to be in the know for everything on the server. Like I want to be insightful for all the economy stuff. So now it's like farming. But I think the Iron Man challenge is really showing my knowledge in the game, and like my reputation. I'm like reputable for like progression advice and all that stuff. Yeah. Oh, sorry, the volume's really loud. My capability, yeah, my capability, and because a lot of people, what they do is they come up to the streams and they ask for advice. That's like my biggest selling point as a streamer right now. It's like people who like really want to make progress in the game, they'll come to me, whether it's through sponsors or whether it's just through advice. Exactly. I invested 3 years of my life into this game, and I plan on investing another. Like right now, I can see a roadmap for another 2 years. But we'll see. Like, yeah, I think like a lot of the other partners on for Blossom Craft, they do variety. Like they'll tap into Blossom, but then they'll play some variety. I think I'm built different, honestly, because dude, I literally all I play is Blossom Craft, man. That's all I do. Look, all I'm gonna say is I didn't watch live streams regularly till I started watching your content, dude. Bro, thank you, man. Which what was your first video, Kutu? Roblox when? Never, dude. As long as Blossomcraft is alive and I'm alive, then I'm just only gonna be playing Blossomcraft. I believe in a bigger future for Blossom, and I want to see it thrive. Chrissy stream? Who's Chrissy? Are they a partner? I don't think I. Let me see. Let me just. I don't think there's anybody that goes by Chrissy in the partner team. Kind of random. Like I will every now and then I'll randomly play a different game. Cause like, you know, I think as like everybody else, like I do experience burnout sometimes, but my tolerance is quite high for the game. I think partially it has to do with like, I think like somebody brought up that I'm like, I probably have ADHD. I probably do. Cause like I can literally just like hyper focus on this for hours and then like until I have to go to bed. Not gonna lie, you seem like a Valorant type of person. I was, but I don't really play it anymore. It's just like I don't. The reason why I like Blossomcraft is because there's not much competitiveness to it, other than like G top or like job levels. That's the only competitive aspect of it. But that's everything. Everything's at your own pace, right? Whereas like a game like Valorant, I think Valorant and League of Legends is my roots. Those games ruin my mental. I was always angry because like I was like, oh, we lost, and when other players start flaming you and start like bashing on you, it's like, dude, you're going to ultimately, you know, become like them because you know you only have so much patience. So I retired from those games. I'll play League sometimes with my friends for fun, but I'll never ever touch Valorant ever again. I think I saw a beginner's money guide first in my feed. They went mining 101 first Iron. Dude, let's go. Those videos actually did really well too. I put in a lot of time into those videos as well, which are quite timeless, I want to say, which is why I made them in the first place. When it comes to those guides, I want them to be timeless, meaning that even if I don't make content anymore, I'll have that video up. And if anybody who is a newer player, you know, like wants to look for some progression, you know, that video will always be there for them. They're timeless, so that means that they'll always have potential to grow as long as the server is growing. But I make no money from YouTube right now, guys. I'm really close though, actually. I'm really close to monetization. I'm like 400 watch hours away, which should take about a month or so to reach. And yeah, dude, it's gonna be huge. Leo, you should play Grow a Garden, biggest game on earth. I'm good, dude. I don't think I'm gonna dabble with Roblox ever again. Roblox is just not my game. It's really hard for me to find a game that I really am passionate about. Blossomcraft is just fell on my lap and I never looked back ever since, guys. I see the appeal, but I just don't really play Roblox. I see the appeal, like I see why people enjoy it. It's just like, it's just not for me personally. Like right now, I mean, you can argue that like I all I'm doing is planting mushrooms, and how am I finding fun from that? It's just like, I don't know, actually. It's just because it's all in the name of Blossomcraft, right? At the end of the day, it's for a bigger picture. It's not a lot of I do enjoy mining, but it's like at the end of the day, it's for the bigger picture. It's like, what am I mining for? What am I farming for? It's like, time to watch Iron Man series on repeat. Dude, Kutu, I appreciate you, by the way. Yeah, it's not like, it's not often that somebody comes by and actually like appreciates all the work that I put in. It's like I can name it quite a few. Like it's like Sidarius. Sidarius, I would say like compliments me on the work that I do. Calm Ethan did as well. And then some people, they don't really compliment me, but they'll come by and they will show their appreciation just by, you know, lurking and stuff like that. But it's not often that somebody really does like be like, yo, like Leo puts in a lot of work and actually like lets people know that. and acknowledges that. And sometimes I do need that validation, you know, like, because it can be really demoralizing when you spend like hours upon hours making videos, all this good content that are up to your own standard, the best that you can make, and then just grinding your ass off just to, you know, like log on and not really feel appreciated sometimes. Because sometimes I do feel that way, especially when people ask me for money. You know, it just like, because like, yeah, I guess. But I remember one time, it was like 2 months ago, before the level 101 mining video. I wouldn't have made that if somebody messaged me in game, off stream, and was like, "Hey, dude, you're the reason." Somebody messaged me personally. I forgot who it was, but it meant so much to me. And they told me, "Hey, Leo, you're the reason why I made it this far in the game." Because of your level 10, or not, because of your beginner's money guide and all your insta mining guides. Like, because of that, I got really far in the game, and they said that thank you, and that continue or keep up the hard work. I think I'm trying to remember, but it was along the lines of that. It wasn't exactly that, but it was along the lines of that. And after I read that, I made the level 101 mining guide. That's because I was so motivated, because somebody like acknowledged me and really appreciated the work that I put out for them. So it's nice sometimes. Like I don't say like all the time. Like I don't need validation all the time. But like if I play for months and months and months without any sort of like proper validation, it's just like, what's the point, right? It's easy to feel like nobody appreciates me, and like, what am I doing this for? It's what I'm trying to say. Honestly, I would have quit by now if Leo didn't stream. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, Demon's been around for like years. And I've acknowledged that too. Like, you know, like that's why Demon's a VIP. He's been with me for a long time. And I understand that a lot of what I do, because I remember when I took a little hiatus, Demon was always like, "Yo, Leo, where's your streams at?" Like, genuinely, like he comes by and he looked forward to my streams. And I felt that from Demon. I could say the same, to be fair, or to be fair, if I hadn't gotten onto your content, I might have not stuck around. And that's in the grand scheme of things, I believe in giving players like guidance, right? That's who I am, Leonidas. I give players guidance, and that's why it's important when I ask you guys, I'm like, okay, what do you guys see out of your gameplay? Like, because if you guys are like, "Oh, I'm just here to talk to people," it's just like, okay, I know that you're not gonna stick around for a long time, meaning that like I won't really like, our conversations will be pretty short-lived, because if I don't sense that you have a passion for Blossomcraft, then like there's not much for me to relate on, and there's no foundation for growth in our relationship, right? Whereas if somebody comes in and they tell me about the progression, and they ask me for advice, then I see some foundation for our relationship, one-on-one. Because at the end of the day, like, I want to be able to be somebody that can give you guys advice and guide you in your gameplay. I found my Hyperion. GG, let's go. Years and I'm only now getting rich. Dude, yeah, you're richer than me, man. Way richer than me. Holy crap, today's a ranty day. Today's a very ranty day. Like, if you guys actually want to take a look, I don't know if you guys are still around here, but I can literally show you guys. Hopefully it doesn't crash my computer. I'm gonna open up my Premiere Pro. So Hopefully you guys can see this screen capture on. Okay, so this is how many drives I have. I have my external drive, which has my Iron Man, the Iron Man series on there, because my drives are becoming slowly full. I have a game drive. I have older content, so this is like all my content that I have produced before Blossom Crafts. So I was making videos, and this has a lot. And then if we go into content creation, this is the freaking gold mine. I had so much content, I had to delete it. Like venting and ranting every once in a while is good for your mental health. Yeah, I think like sometimes like I just gotta let it out. It's been a while since I ranted, honestly. So, but I'm ranting. I want to rant with a purpose. Like I want you guys to have some insight on like the work that I have to do, because it's not as simple as just making videos. You know, being a content creator, there's a lot of things that are perceived as, oh, you know, Leo, you're lucky because you get to make money making content. Dude, it took so much time. We literally date back to I don't even know what the lost content is looking like, but I have content all the way back from 2020, dude. And I had to delete a lot of it because I was running out of space, because storage isn't free, right? So I got like short films all the way back to 2020. Always wanted to become a YouTuber, always wanted to make content, but nobody ever showcases how much time you have to put aside to learn and grow. What I want to really dabble into is, I mean, if I go to content creation, how long do I have it? OBS, Twitch, it should be, I deleted them. I had Leonidas 2023, Leonidas 2024, but I only have Leonidas 2025 now. Yo, what's up, Mocha? Welcome to the stream. This is the Rush to Level 101 Miner Now video, and I want to show you guys how much layers I had to work with. And like, of course, you know, like screenshotting and everything, all the little details that go into the video. Let's see if I can open this up and show y'all. And this is just one of the guides. I haven't looked at this timeline in a long time, but let's see how complex it looks. Hopefully there's no missing files, because then that would be bad. I try to keep everything until I don't need it anymore. Because like, of course, the final product gets uploaded to YouTube. But let's see. Oh, yeah, there's missing files. Okay, but we can kind of see how complex the timeline is, maybe. So this is we're just talking about like, I guess like the work that I put in for Blossom Craft and everything. This is a timeline right here. So you can see every single micro cut right here. I had to manually do that. I had to add layers, music, some sound effects, but you can somewhat see the complexity of like a guide video. It's based on all the layers. This one I would say is a bit on the lower end in comparison to one of my other guides. Like the Insta Mining guide took even longer. But yeah. And then not only that, but let's see. I think Resource World is ready for a reset soon. Maybe. I haven't tackled the mines in a long time. In a while. But I have, so currently I have like all the Iron Man stuff into my my separate drive because I've been running out of space. So Iron Man Challenge 3, this is the most recent one. It was a 10-hour VOD that I had to edit. If we go into our Premiere, let's take a look here. And yeah, I'm only saying all these things so I can give you guys some insight, because not only do I grind a lot, these take a lot of time as well. It's a little bit laggy. And we're missing, shoot. We're missing some, yeah, okay. I forgot I deleted all the voiceover files. See if it loads. Hopefully it doesn't crash my stream. If it does, I'll be very sad. Taking a little bit. All right. Okay, so missing a lot actually. So if it's red, that means it's missing the file. That means I deleted it. But this is like, this is what the Iron Man timeline looks like for episode 3. So you can see all the micro cuts and then having the voiceovers, the music layered, transitions as well. This takes a long time. Yeah, okay. Media offline shoots. So yeah, I deleted since I deleted all the voiceovers, you can't hear any of the voiceovers, but the video is up on YouTube. It's just the Iron Man challenge. It just has the music and the gameplay. Yeah. Premiere Pro. This is what I went to school for too. So like it's not hard for me by any means. It's just time consuming. And it takes a artistic vision as well, because I need to properly have like continuity when it comes to like a series, right? It's not just a one video one and done like a guide. It has to have continuity. So that requires like a creative vision and thinking really far ahead. I can't wait to go on vacation next month. I really can't wait. I think it's about time for me to take a little break. Thank you, Mocha. Also, welcome back. I haven't seen you in a long time. What you been up to recently? And if you guys want to come support, this is the YouTube. That's true. I got 2 jobs at the moment and working on something big too. Nice, content wise or just like life wise. Sounds like you've been pretty busy. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Well, it's really nice to see you. Will we be expecting you on Blossomcraft like in the future? It's because it's been so long. Right now my PC's messed up, but once I get it fixed, I want to. All right. So it sounds like you've been saving up probably some cash for a PC, right? Not bad. You know what's funny? Oh my gosh. I'm building my second computer. Guys, I'm going to be building my second computer. So next month, sorry, I started to change the topics a little bit, but I don't know. I just like building computers. I used to work at Geek Squad Best Buy, which is like a computer repair store, for like a couple years, and I've always been the guy that they would come to if they needed a computer built, and I would always build it. Really freaking love computer building, and I'm building my second one because, well, we have a living room, and I have been playing in the living room recently, just because I haven't even been sleeping in this room. I'm kind of sick of this room. I spend so much time in this room that I need to separate leisure from work, right? So what I'm doing is, well, I've had this project build for, I want to say a couple months now. It was only missing a processor as well as a cooler. But then my friend is upgrading his PC. So it's like, it's pretty much just composing of a variety of used parts. And what I want to do is, I have a gaming laptop that I've been using in the living room, because we have 2 living rooms. One of them is my dad mainly uses it, and the second one I mainly use it. So I want this to be like my man cave, where, you know, when people come over, you know, like we'll have a PC there, I want to have a TV there eventually. But the first step is like, you know, that costs a lot of money, right? So I'm like slowly trying to build it. So the first step is trying to build a setup. So the PC is a work in progress. Next month, I'm going to Edmonton, Alberta, where I think it has one of the biggest malls in North America. Now, my friend from Edmonton is building his new PC. He's going to be giving me his old parts, which is like an i5 12600K, which is really good. Our current graphics card is a GTX 1650 Super, which I want to eventually maybe upgrade to like a 1080 Ti. So it's like a Franken build. Like, a lot of the parts has been donated by my friends, though. My friend from Edmonton has a new case, a new motherboard, and a new processor that he's going to sell for us for only like 200 Canadian. Super cheap for a combo. Oh, with RAM as well.
And then the case is so nice because it's like a MATX build, meaning that it's really small. And I think it's gonna look really good in that living room. And I want to eventually make that living room just deck it out. Just want to make it look super nice. And so I'll be able to just walk away from this setup when I'm not live streaming and go to the living room and actually enjoy myself. Maybe I'll start gaming like other games there on my off time. The problem with being a content creator is that like it's hard to know when is off time, especially if like my entire job right now is Blossomcraft, right? It's hard to know when I'm working or if I'm playing for leisure. Like right now I would consider this like, you know, working, right? Like I'm grinding, but I'm also trying to maintain like a conversation with chat and everything and be somewhat informative, entertaining, whatever. I want to build I want to buy a new case just for an excuse to rebuild my PC. What's your current, if you guys have a PC right now, what's your current specs? I finally got one in the last 3 months, but I messed up my monitor in the process. I'm I'm getting help to fix it. That reminds me, I still need to get a monitor too. I need to get a monitor as well, which my friend is, I think that I have to buy new. So I'm trying to see if there's like a good deal at like Best Buy, because my friend works at Best Buy. And then we can maybe try to get a deal for like an open box one. And I don't really want to spend too much money. Just 1080p is fine. Like maybe like $100 to $150 for a monitor, which is kind of still expensive, honestly. I have no idea. I love PCs, man. I love PCs. I will be taking a break a little bit soon here because we're nearing the third hour mark. I haven't eaten anything at all yet today. It's 6 p.m. So I think I gotta eat dinner, come back, do a bit more mining. I am still trying to get 24 mil, whether it's on stream or off stream. I gotta lock in. I kind of want a second monitor, but I don't know if it would fit on my desk. You could. I use like monitor mounts, like arms. It would help a lot because it doesn't really need it doesn't need that space. You just get an arm, you VESA mount it in the back, which every single monitor comes with a VESA mount. Uh, and you wouldn't require, it doesn't require that much desk space because it just uses a mount. CPU Ryzen 7700, 32 gigabytes of RAM and RTX 3060. That's pretty solid, Kutu. That's actually really good. I like that build. Don't forget to take care of yourself. That also goes for your chatters. Take care of yourself. Thank you. Thank you, Mo. I try my best. I need to honestly get more physical activity, and that's just my main thing because I think I eat like a moderate amount. Like it's like not like I don't excessively eat, but the amount that I'm consuming based on the energy that I'm outputting is not it's not balanced. So I'm actually like slowly gaining weight every single day. I need to actually start walking more or something, just doing something. Uh just because if I keep doing this, I think it's a recipe for a short life. Thank you, Mocha. I'll catch you some other time. Hopefully I'll see you around. Good luck with your ventures, and I'll see you later. Bye. I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat. Hmm. I have like leftover up and baked pizza. Or if I eat like the noodles, I'm gonna have to poop. Which I might just do it actually. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go for a break. I'll be back in like, I'm taking my first 30-minute break. So we're kind of like at the half point of the stream anyways. And I'm gonna go eat. So enjoy the music for now, and I'll be back in 30 minutes. Thanks for waiting, guys. All right, I just got some food in my system. Good mental reset. Because I couldn't even if I tried. Break me. Okay. Oh. There's a lot more engagement on the mushy method. I'm kind of curious now. Guess I'm gonna spend the next like couple minutes like reading here. Okay. It's still really hard to acquire the mushy. So no, mushies. So with based on my calculation, because I did an experiment. Oh yeah. I did a money per hour with the post nerf. It's like 210,000 per hour, with my machine. But I'm trying to see what new engagement we got here. Looks it got nerfed, but it's still really good. So there was some more stuff that actually that has been brought up. So July 8th, that is yesterday. Okay, but for real, y'all, if we don't have any more nerfs at this point, I feel like y'all don't even want money at this point. Like legit, we did work quite hard on the farmer job, and now we have somebody telling us, oh, it's too OP, proceeds to give us big nerf. It just ain't right. It wasn't that big of a nerf though. It was actually really generous. The exact method is still incredibly strong, so Legion is aware the point of nerfs isn't to crap on things just because they exist, but tone down the power level if it's an outlier. If a brand new player can make 500k per hour by clicking on a note block, you wouldn't complain about a nerf, right? It's because if the method is too easy or requires too little input or investment, then it breaks how the server economy functions. I don't like nerfing things and I try to buff, but sometimes it's unavoidable. I can't just continuously buff everything and never nerf. That's valid. The mushy is from Community Crate Volume 3, so it's like you can only acquire it right now through Anniversary Crate. So it's like RNG stacked and RNG. So this is actually a really good response from Legion here. The method still seems to be one of the best, if not strongest, still by quite a large margin, on top of requiring less effort to use. What is even the criticism about the change? The only thing that really sucks is that the method is probably too strong, or that if you were using the method but doing a more natural harvest, you lose out. That's actually so true. That's actually so true though. The method is okay. I did my own calculation, guys. You can with the best machine, you can be expecting somewhere around 210,000 per hour. What are we complaining about now? It got nerfed already. It was way stronger before, which can be economy breaking, right? Now that it's making 200k per hour, I mean, I don't think it's like, unless you're doing this for like 12 hours a day, and you know, like if you realistically, you could be, if you're doing this for 10 hours straight, which is going to be hard, you're going to need to make multiple machines. Good bone meal. But let's say you do all that and that's not an issue. You do it for 10 hours straight, right? That's 2 million per day. It's not like we're making like 10 million per day. I think 2 million per day is like not terrible in the state of our economy, because I think everything is rising with all the new items that are getting released, more methods coming out. Like with the fertilizer block, you can be expecting somewhere around $100,000 per hour with the new fertilizer block and harvesting, because of also the buffs, right? With carrots and wheat and all that. So like seeing how that has such a small entry level, And of course, that crate being released after this whole mushy thing, like Legion knew what he was doing. Like he knew that the fertilizer block, including the buffs, I think he buffed the stuff first and then he released fertilizer block. He knew what he was doing. That makes it so if you can get a Everbloom, all you literally need is Everbloom and freaking fertilizer block. That's 100k per hour. If you can reach 100 farmer, that's 100k per hour, guys. It's like Legion is serving all these different methods now on a silver platter, because for the longest time players been complaining about, oh, like other jobs need an overhaul and other jobs need like this and this and this, like because mining is and now that we're getting that, I feel like people are just like, oh, like this is an issue now. I can and to bring it back to the mushy method, it's not something that you just pick up and do. Is the main point of it. It's not as simple as buying a D's mushy and then making the machine and then doing it. It's like there's the process of making the machine, knowing how to build it. Even if you commission somebody to build it, there's a chance of it exploding, meaning that you have to know how to redstone works to rebuild the machine. My machine is not perfect. Like I still have issues with bone meal consumption. And not only that, but some things like the droppers might not work, and I have to go back and actually understand it to be able to fix it. So there is a lot of factors, I want to say. Like even if somebody did end up schematicking my farm, it's like if there's issues that can happen, and if you don't know redstone, then the method is essentially useless, right? And not only that, but if you don't have a D's mushy, then the method is completely useless too. Well, I was doing this method for quite a while, I can tell you for sure it ain't easy. But now we have some new person telling us we are making too much money and it's an easy job for it. That doesn't sit right with me. What's done is done. The impact was created via patch note and job nerf. Okay. And plus, they probably have never been bothered to try to do the job themselves. It's quite strenuous. Now we got to do the same amount of hard work for less money. The method you used and the method described by the said player is very different. Also, the experience of OP is irrelevant. It was accepted. The experience of individual players is relevant, though the explanation and how common that experience is the important bit. From the discussion above, the method was extremely strong and decently easy to do, especially once you automated it. Unfortunately, I do have to balance jobs, keeping the least and most efficient methods in mind, though make those arguments on why your specific farm should be the way it is. Why the economy should be changed, not just because nerf equals bad, players don't like money. Wait, is this OP? No, this is a different yes, Sipper use other players to bone meal. Oh, okay, that's what they're talking about. Cause okay, so yeah, they didn't even have a machine. they had players doing the. I don't know. It's funny. It's funny to me. Okay. So this is the follow up to it. And which says a lot, right? There's definitely a criteria you have to meet to be able to make one of these machines, because if you're not capable of doing that, then I guess you'll be like Super Warrior, where you pay players to plant bone meal for you. That's why Noob's saying that. I see. Okay, let's see. Well, it's all manual work and stuff, incredibly strenuous work. I have to constantly move my mouse and stuff, and sometimes my hands cramp halfway into an hour session. It's very hard to do it. Not to mention the hired hand to help. I pay 20 to 30k for helping, which deducts from the pay I make in total. Now, because it's high nerf, to survive, we will have to significantly lower what people can get in order for us to actually make a profit. It's hard and all that. Yeah, I think like when. See, this is the problem, because like throughout this entire discussion, there has been like 3 different methods that was talked about. Of course, the highest method is the automated bone meal, right? With the dispensers and everything like that. The hardest probably method to accomplish, but once you have accomplished it, it's pretty nice. But then there's somebody else saying like, like the manual, like, somebody using like even going as far as using freaking light matica to plant bone meal, and then there's like so many different conversations, but the issue at hand here all falls back to the one with the machine. It's the one with the machine. So, okay. That still affects me. You just happen to get hit in the crossfire, unfortunately, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is unfortunate that players who were manually doing it, the method beforehand, they pretty much got let in the crossfire. But it doesn't mean that they can't make as much money with the strategy. If they have a D's mushy, that's the hardest. I mean, I would say acquiring the D's mushy is the hardest part. The machine is the second hardest part. I think the obvious solution is to increase D's mushy cooldown so that the fastest methods get slowed down, but the slower ones aren't affected. Yeah, that would have been also pretty. That would have been also a good balance, because I think the issue stems from, I guess, D's mushy. But, yeah, it sounds like they need to get hands on a machine, because if they have a decent mushy, then all they need to do is just redstone it, and then they're going to be making, like, they don't have to pay players first off, and then second off, they no longer have to, like, I guess, like, manually do it. It's just, as opposed to nerfing the mushroom block high value to begin with. Yeah, I could have seen that route as well if they nerfed the mushy cooldown, but that would actually, I mean, from the way it sounds with Legion's messages, like he wants to keep this method around. Yeah, I think that would, if in all honesty, if they upped the cooldown for it, I don't think it's going to be entertaining enough for me to do it for long hours. Because the reason why I like it so much is because I only have to wait 1 second to de-mushy again. If I had to wait an additional 5 seconds, I think it'd just be way too boring, to be honest. It keeps me active. It certainly keeps me active. And so, like, if there is like a de-mushy increase in cooldown, I think I'd go back to mining, to be honest, because it wouldn't be fun enough, or it wouldn't be active enough for me to really enjoy it. That's just my personal opinion, though. As somebody who has been doing the method for a while now, from what I can make of it, it's not the most complicated machine in the world to make. If you have decent resin knowledge base, yeah, it's all you need to know. It's as simple as, if you know what the radius is for D's mushy, you build it around that, and then it's as simple as bone meal dispensing onto mushrooms. That's really all you need to know. Everything else is just basic redstone knowledge. Because if I can learn it with zero knowledge, and now I've gone to the point in the game where I'm learning more and more redstone every single day. Like, I built this as my very first machine that I've ever done myself. Actually, well, I did an auto sorter first. I made an auto sorter, which is probably by far the easiest thing that you can make in the game for yourself. I know how the schematic, Kowski. You can keep that. You can create one for yourself if you want. Just don't sell it or distribute it, please. Please just don't distribute it. But you can distribute it to Noob. But yeah, I trust you with it. Getting the inner dispensers both powered and fed with bone meal is the difficult part. Yes, the inner ring is the hardest, but you can still make upwards of like 180,000 per hour without the inner ring. The outer ring is super straightforward, and it's going to be, if you have an inner ring system, then it's going to be extremely bone meal consuming, which means that there's going to be a lot of downtime. Because I remember even just yesterday, I was doing it for like, literally, I think I was just doing it for like 2 hours. It just depends on how much bone meal is getting circulated into your system. I only did it for like 2 hours, and I ran out of bone meal on entirely one side, and I was like, crap, I had to wait a little bit. So it's kind of awkward there. Auto sorter is the easiest and greatest investment that can be made. Yes, it's so easy to make. I feel like just making a YouTube video, because like on that, because like it's just like, it doesn't have to, it's not Blossom Craft tied. You can literally make a auto sorter on every server or every game, every Minecraft, as long as it's Minecraft. But let's see. Okay, the experience of individual players is relevant. Oh wait, I already read all that. Wait, did it just scroll up on its own? I think it did. Okay. Uh, this is very bad for my line of business. I'm not laughing at Civil War. It's just funny. It's just like, this is very bad for my line of business. It just I don't know why I find that funny. But I'm not laughing at him. Like I feel bad if anything. Yes, but it's incredibly hard to spend millions on the setup for it to only get nerfed to hell because someone here didn't like how we were making money, I guess. Bro, the setup is the same, minus some tweaks. I believe you use D's plus Cupids plus Luminar. The setup is legit identical, except you need Luminar wings. Leo will release a video soon, I think, explaining how it works. I will. Which I will. I already have the raw numbers down and everything. It's on its way. I know. I'm like a month late. But as I mentioned before, dude, it just takes so much freaking time to edit videos. Sometimes I just hate doing it, even though it's a love-hate relationship when it comes to editing and making the video. And then, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the YouTube video. Yeah, dude, it's just like it takes so much energy, bro. But it's on its way. It's on its way. Pay some guy in five. No, the joy of it is when I finish it. It's my video, right? Like I like it. It's just a love-hate relationship. The process can just be really mentally draining when it comes to making videos. And on top of that, I have the Iron Man series, so it's just like a lot is on my plate right now. Sponsor payouts are coming out. I'm trying to reach 30 mil before the sponsor payout, and then so I can set myself up for another sponsor and not have to worry about cash, because like right now I'm sacrificing a day. Like I'm trying to go for like 10 hours now of playtime every Friday, because that's how we're gonna make a real progression on the Iron Man. Okay, wait, hold on. There's a lot more messages here, and I'm kind of curious. I want to keep on reading. This is really interesting. Again, it's not mattering anymore. This has still affected quite a tremendous amount of stuff. I'm just here to argue against it. I stand with the people here who solely rely on farming for their livelihoods on the server. Yo, what's up, Average? I'm just reading. I think Super Warrior, I mean, if he literally just learns a little bit of redstone and learns how, I mean, if he knows about this, I don't think he's fully aware of the auto dispense, because he's paying players, which is kind of like, you lose a lot of money that way. I think at this point, dude, I mean, people are upset. I'm going to have to just release a freaking schematic. Like, man. But the thing is, I'm not gonna release my entire schematic. I'm literally, he can redstone, that's the thing. Wait, so he knows how to redstone? What are we complaining about then? Okay, wait, there's more. So in your opinion, a farm generating 250k an hour is healthy? A farm that you just stand still and left click? No, that's too much. I'm only vouching for my setup. But I don't think he understands, in order to have his setup work, it's only going to have a domino effect on making other methods even, like, you know, like even better. So I think, like, if that makes sense, right? It's just like the top tier method is auto dispensing with the bone meal, and like, bro, what's so good about his setup? Like, what's so good about his setup that he's fighting so hard for it? Because if it's not making as much as how much I'm making, then what's the point in trying to continue doing what he was doing? Instead, he should be gazing his eyes over to what the best thing is. I mean, he already has the hardest part down, which is having the D's mushy, right? I think a fertilizer block worked on mushy, it would be broken, but it's fine now. I think, yeah, it's good that they removed it, because I think because instead of having like literally the automated bone meal, which is what makes it kind of tough, it would just be way too easy at that point. So they removed the mushrooms from the fertilizer block, which was kind of valid, because that's gonna remove the entire machine itself. You don't need all of that. If that was the case, that's what I was worried about when I saw it. I'm like, oh shoot, do I just get rid of my machine now? But I was told by Average that it doesn't work. So Average says the method was nerfed. You got caught in the crossfire, which is unfortunate, but there's nothing saying you can't switch methods. Like when Gorb was nerfed, the miners not using it to AFK were hit as well. That's true. That's true. Every single time that I gorbed, I always I always actively played. You know, when I always gorbed as I mined, but because it got nerfed because players were essentially like watching a movie or playing literally a different game, had a timer for every 4 minutes and just tapped every 4 minutes, and it just kind of kills the gameplay a little bit. So yes, I got caught in the crossfire with the Gorb nerf, but I mean, I play so much that I didn't really care. When I got news about the Gorb nerf, everybody was so mad. I did not give a shit. I was like, okay, this makes it a little bit less. I was like, I remember the days without a Gorb. The Gorb was still a tool that can make us money. That's how I saw it, and I'm like, okay, like it's fine, because it's still as long as it still brings me in money. Like, I understand where you're coming from. It's just like there's nothing we could have done since your setup is legit identical. What do you mean identical? My setup was nothing like the automations. The blossom items you use to farm is the same. The redstone contraptions isn't expensive. It's hard to make, yes, but it isn't expensive. Okay, well, I'm just gonna edit here. Still, though, a lot of us are worried. Will more of the jobs get nerfed to the point of making money will be incredibly hard to achieve. That's something to think about. But see, no, I would argue that it's so easy to make money. Like, I mean, I'm already, if I were to play on the Iron Man account, like literally for a week straight, bro, I would make so much progress. I don't know, dude. Like, it's just like I don't know where he's trying to go with this, because if he's good at redstone, automate it. Bro, you don't have to pay those players. Why are you making things harder for yourself? Like, just automate it. You could, I've done the calculation. You can make 210,000. It sounds like he's capable of redstone. Make it. Is it even without having the inner rings? Even without having the inner rings, just having the outer rings with automated bone meal, 180k per hour. You don't have to pay a single person. You pocket 180k. So where's the issue here? We're not being punished. Nobody's being punished. As long as you can make this machine, nobody's punished. If anything, we got rewarded for this. It got a slight nerf, but it still makes so much freaking money, more than Miner. I can see the argument. I understand the argument of, okay, Miner Miner got overshadowed by farming. I understand the argument. But arguing for a method that is the worst in its category, like, bro, I don't understand. Just make the machine, bro. I'll release a freaking schematic for you guys. Jesus. So that's that. Like, it seems like that's what people want right now, right? Like, you guys want a schematic. I will give you a schematic if it's that hard. But I'm not gonna give you guys the entire machine. I built the entire machine on my own. I will give you the most basic one. Figure it out yourself, and then you have to figure out the farm yourself. And if you want it that badly, you'll figure it out, because I wanted it badly, and I went out my way to learn the redstone when I knew nothing about redstone. But this was motivating enough for me to be like, you know what, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in and figure this shit out. And look at me now. I'm making 210k per hour. I wouldn't even be upset if it got another nerf. At this point, nerf it again. At this point, nerf it to the freaking ground. Yeah, good conversation, guys. I love it. I love it. The amount he spent on paying players, he could have commissioned me. Dude, yeah, dude. I don't know. The thing is, I want to understand why he is so insistent on paying players to manually do the bone meal work for him. Like, why is he fighting for that so hard, when you can literally save so much money and not rely on anybody to make your money here? Basically, if I can't make money, then nobody can conversation. Yeah, it's like, if anything, the ones that were doing this method got hit harder. I don't know, just make the machine. I'm holding a lot of power here. I'm honestly holding a lot of power here. Like, at this point, guys, chat, release the schematic or don't release the schematic. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Do you feel like players need to figure this out themselves, or do you feel like this is a right to for every player to be able to do? I think that's the dilemma right now for me. Yo, what's up, Whiskey? Just make a super basic one, release that, make them work for the extra 30% efficiency. Yeah, I was thinking of literally just releasing the upper layer and then they just have to figure the rest themselves, because I still want them to figure it out without it just getting hand given to them, right? It's not like mining where it's like, oh, here's this is the gear that you use, do it, right? Like, that's so simple. This is on its own category. I think they can see enough from your content to be able to make one of themselves. Yeah, it's a right doesn't mean you have to share your work. That's valid too. That is valid. And the thing is, it's not, the problem is it's not even both machines are not even my work. That's also another dilemma that I'm having. The first machine was from British Bear, but British Bear told me that I can just hand it out. So I'm like, okay, I have the perms now, but the thing is, I don't know. We just worked off the initial machine. So the first machine was more bone meal efficient, which is, if I do end up releasing a schematic, that's going to be the one that I'm going to be releasing, the more bone meal efficient one, which still brings you in 180k per hour. Then all they have to worry about is just finding a D's mushy. But yeah, no, I think Kutu's right. They can watch enough of my content. I literally have the D's mushy method video that brought in a lot of people, a lot of eyes. What does LOB mean? This type of farm is illegal? It's clearly not. Legion watches the streams. He's fully aware it's not. This type of machine is not illegal. That's the reason. This machine is the reason why I got nerfed in the first place. It's who's claiming that this machine is illegal? Oh, what's LOB? Maybe. oh, Legion of. The reason why the nerf was out in the first place was because he's fully aware of this. It's not illegal. It's not illegal at all. If this was illegal, I would have gotten banned last month. Or I would have gotten a message by the mods, because also the mods take care of me. If it is illegal, then they would have messaged me to tell me to stop and tear it down. The flower version is. Wait, let me look at patch notes here. Wait, let's double check. What day? What day? Well, I mean, it's when you're doing this method, it's not. Yeah, this is not keyweight. Look, I'm moving 360. If I'm doing this, if I'm holding left click and I can put something on my mouse, and it continuously repeats, and I can walk away and continuously make money, that's when it becomes an issue. But this one, I have to go 360, break all the mushrooms, make sure it's all done, look back down, D's mushy, look back up, switch to my Cupid's pickaxe, and then I have to break it all down, right? So it's not a keyweight. It would be so far from a keyweight. I think if the rules changed, it was just removing plausible deniability for what is probably keyweight. Like I don't see how this method could ever use key weights or to fully utilize. Now macroing or scripting, yes, 100%. I think you can macro or script anything on these sort of games, which is highly illegal. But I think when it becomes when it's something where as simple as pressing one button and not moving at all, yes, that is like that would be an issue. So I don't know how the floors job worked. You switched between blossom items, huh? And that they don't allow that anymore. I don't see the okay, after, if the farm is indistinguishable from a key, weight, or auto clicker, it is not allowed. You must be actively doing something such as moving around to harvest them. Yeah. So are you like moving? I mean, or is it something as simple as just like clicking, like holding one button and then swapping items? I don't know. It doesn't say specifically that that method is banned, right? Okay, okay. I'm also just trying to, I'm just curious because I don't know. Like, so okay, we'll take a little break here. I'm pretty sure it should still be allowed, right, guys? I don't think it's it doesn't specify, unless it specifies it, which it doesn't. The issue is active playtime, right? To see if the player is actually there. The like, as long as you're physically at your desk and you're doing the method, it I don't see an issue, right? Well, why should you get banned for doing a method? Because then if you get in trouble for that, then that would be considered an exploit, right? Like, because if they have an issue with that and you're actively playing, the issue is, I think they just want to make sure that you're actively at your desk and you're actively playing. That's just all it is. So auto clicker, like it kind of falls in line with like kind of like scripting and all that stuff. Mm. Well, okay, let's say this. You're doing the method, right? You're concerned about it. I think that like with the whole key weight thing, it's just concern about like to be able to tell if you're actually at your desk and not automating your playtime. Let's say somebody does accuse you, right? Like a mod comes by. I mean, the first thing a mod should do is be like, "Hey, are you active?" And if you obviously are, you'll reply with "Yes, I am. You know, I'm here. I'm here playing. What's up?" Right? You used to still be able to do that, things like that, if you were present. Now you can't. Now you can't was the change. I'm reading it again. Maybe I'm getting confused. If arm is indistinguishable between a key, weight, or auto clicker, it is not allowed. Oh. But we're talking about like the floor. So the mushy farm is fine. But like if you're swapping tools and everything, then that's not like a key weight and that's not an auto clicker. Auto clicker would just be something that just like clicks a one button repetitively, right? And then a key weight would be just like putting something on a key to hold it down. So I don't see how the florist. I would have to see it because I don't know how the florist job works. If you're swapping between tools, you're fine. That's not a key weight, right? Unless it's as simple as looking down and just right click, look. That's I don't see how that could be an issue though. I think a ticket was open for that for clarification. Let me check what Legion said. I don't think there should be an issue. But don't listen to me. Like I'm not like I don't spit facts. Legion is the one who spits facts. I'm just I'm just giving my opinion, I guess. I used to make concrete while watching TV, just holding down right and left mouse button. Now I wouldn't be able to do that even if I'm active, for example. Yes, I reread it. I understand now. So if it's indistinguishable from an auto clicker or key weight, then it poses as an issue. But seeing how with the florist method, you're swapping between tools, I don't see that as an auto clicker or a key weight. It shouldn't be undistinguishable. Oh, wow. If all you're doing is swapping items and then clicking, then it's not allowed. Oh, shoot. So it isn't. I have to see it. The thing is, I don't fully understand it because I have to see it. But if you do it, then I don't want to get you in trouble, right? So the mushy method is not in trouble because you have to move around a lot. It's a lot of mouse button or mouse movement. But if you still move your mouse, is the method like not like you don't move your mouse at all or something, or is it just like you just press buttons? Because if the flower one, if you're as long as you're doing this like this sort of movement, then that's fine, right? As long as there's some sort of active movement with your mouse. But if it's just as simple as looking down and left clicking and right clicking, then yes, I can see that as an issue for sure. But if you're moving around like this, like, in similar fashion to the mushy method, then I don't see how that could be an issue. Look at this. It's pretty active if you ask me. This kills fishing by those rules. I think fishing just by nature, that's just how it is, right? Fishing by nature is just all it is. Cause like, what else can you do? How else are you gonna fish? It's just the mechanic. It's just the mechanic of fishing, right? There's nothing else you can do with that. Like unless they just remove fishing from the game entirely, but that's just how it is. That's just how fishing works on Minecraft itself. It's not a Blossomcraft thing. It's a Minecraft thing. Which like how much like for the florist job, like how much were you making per hour? Was it even OP at all? There's probably a lot of exceptions. I can only see that as the one exception. Because fishing by nature is just how it's mechanically done. Oh, this is actually a great conversation though. Making my brain move. Make my brain do things. Because like I think like the fishing thing, like what I'm trying to say is that like it's not a good argument. Eh, because just by nature, that's how the fishing mechanic works with Minecraft itself. It's how Minecraft made it, not Blossomcraft, Minecraft. But when it comes to the things that they implement into the game, they have a control over those things, I guess, right? Unless we can find another example to maybe use as an argument. I don't think fishing would be a good one. Hmm. You can macro anything. You can script anything. It's it's kind of a it's a bit of a confusing rule if you ask me. But how largely they enforce it is the main thing, right? Like, what is the punishment if you're doing that floral job? Like, realistically, as long as you're playing actively and stuff, like, I think you can really set up a good argument for yourself, right? Like, hey, listen, I'm actively playing. I'm not scripting. I'm not using a key weight. What can they say? And what would the punishment be like? Um, you can also argue, yeah, like how else would you earn money with florists, right? Uh, and those are items that they implemented into the game, right? Those are items that Blossomcraft has. But again, I have to see it for myself. But just to see how sleeper it is. Make a suggestion for clarification. Although it doesn't impact me personally. I'm just trying to spark conversation about it. If it is impacting you, that guys, though, definitely make a suggestion. And I guess we'll see, and then I'll showcase it on the stream, and I'll read through it because it's a good conversation, and clarification is important. Oh, level 200 woodcutting, like similar machine as this one. Now imagine, imagine if we can make a similar machine, and then there's an item that just puts saplings. I'm assuming you probably have to like plant the saplings yourself potentially, and then it just keeps growing. Yeah, manual plant. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, it's interesting. But the only thing is, you gotta break the leaves each time because the leaves takes forever to break, right? Okay, I just read the thread and I don't see where it called out the flower drop. Yeah, no, I don't. If as long as you're moving around like a little bit, like if your cursor is being moved around like how I'm doing it, I don't see it being an issue. I think what they're trying to say is that if you're looking straight down and you're swapping between items but your mouse isn't really moving or you're not using any movement at all like this, that could be an issue, right? Because how the heck are they going to differentiate that from like a auto clicker? Actually, I have a really good video to show you guys. Cause like, oh no, for informative reasons, I think it can add a lot of hindsight behind what we're talking right now. I'm not trying to promote it, is what I'm trying to say. I want to watch this video where this player became the richest on Minecraft. I don't know if you guys have seen this. He became the richest on this Minecraft server utilizing scripts. Now, I want to watch this video together so we can, like, in hopes that maybe we can like incorporate some rules in the future, because like you never know, what might happen. But in no way am I trying to promote it. So I'm gonna bring up the video. I'm gonna use the washroom because I really have to. And then anybody interested in the video by any chance? Because I'll watch it. Watch it. It's very interesting to me. Okay. I think the resolution is getting a more robust script detection system. I agree. And then we can watch this video and we can maybe like we can learn from it. We can no, this is actually some like more underrated YouTuber right here. I want to react to it. React content is kind of like, it's very, I have to actually add input, or otherwise if this creator, they can come from my throat. Honestly, they can actually come from my throat. So I'm gonna have to add input. But before then, let me just use the washroom. We're gonna come back. It's about 30. It's almost 30 minutes long, but it's such a good video. It's called Programmer versus Skyblock. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Um, pause the music. Wait. Probably some. This is compared to Blossom. Yeah, like like let's see if like this can be potentially incorporated into Blossom, and then we can try to find a solution to it because like we don't want players to be doing this. Where this YouTuber, he did it for informative. It's actually a really well made video. I watched it last night, but I was like half awake. I want to watch it again with you guys, and then maybe we can like because it kind of ties in with what we were kind of talking about, right? A little bit. This guy, the guy that keeps DDoSing Blossomcraft, also makes videos trying to hack their script to break in server economies. Don't remember his name, but he's a douche canoe. Yeah, exactly. We want to be able to bust players like that because it's like they're pretty much undermining all the hard work that we're putting into the server. And it honestly, I think Blossomcraft is like by far one of the most wholesome servers that there is out there, just based on like how things are run. Legion making it so it's easy for free to play players to actually achieve things rather than treating his players like a money grab. I think that is a huge trait that Legion really doesn't get commended enough for. So let's watch this video. It's called Programmer versus Skyblock. I'm gonna turn up the audio so you guys can hear it. Is the volume good, by the way? Can we hear it? Okay. Yo, what's up, Lenore? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're watching a Programmer versus Skyblock right now. Dude, I reported his channel, dude. Like low life content. I talked about that for like a good 30 minutes. Just like low life content, picturing himself to be like a hero when he ultimately does nothing, right? Like he ultimately, players like that who like tries to crash servers. Like, look at us, Blossomcraft. We're still up. We're still fine. Like sending bots over for like 15 minutes just for them to all get banned, and the server just operates as usual. And he walks away with his community. He's like, yeah, I'm the hero. I'm the hero. We destroyed that server. But like in reality, it's like we're still up. So what have you accomplished? And then people are out there donating to him, like, thank you for doing that. Pretty much creating a narrative that he destroyed a server when he really didn't do anything at all. And all he's doing is he's farming money from his community who thinks that he's doing something, but he's realistically doing nothing. So I was talking about that for like 30 minutes. It's like, if you really and then his argument was, oh, this server is pay to win, the server is greedy, the server owner is greedy. And it's just like, if you played Blossomcraft enough and you did a bit more research, you will understand. And there are servers out there that do treat their players as a money grab, right? But I think we can all argue that Legion, the money that he makes on the server is well deserved, and he makes it so free to play players can actually accomplish real things on his server and play the server to its fullest extent without having to spend a single dime. I think that's very commendable for Legion. I've been watching so much of these Minecraft videos, and hearing about how greedy some server owners are is insane to me, because Blossomcraft was the first server that I played on. It's also going to be the last server that I play on. If Blossomcraft ever does shut down, I'm done. I'm going to go work at McDonald's. I've made that decision in my head. I can't see myself doing anything else other than making content for Blossomcraft. I'm going to dedicate my life to it, and if it ends up dying, so will I. All right. Exactly, Kasky. That's the point that I was making. Like, it's just like, there's so many things that you can accomplish without having to spend $1. And so when people come in and they create this narrative that the server is pay to win, yes, they can say that, but to picture our server owner as like greedy and like, oh, the server is pictured as like a money grab, it's so far from the case. Sorry. Let's get into the video though. Just wanted to shed light on that. Has anybody ever heard of this server before? That's cool. That's really cool. I see that level 1000? That's kind of huge. We need that. I don't really play Skyblock, by the way, so I'm kind of curious though. Like, what if we just hop into like a Skyblock server? Can we like collab, guys? Can we like make like the most OP freaking island if we just have a bunch of us playing on a Skyblock server? I'm waiting for the day for Blossomcraft to release Skyblock. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Me, I don't know how to make one. See, yeah, that's automation. That would be like probably. I mean, you could do that on Blossomcraft, but like if you were just breaking a cobblestone generator, I mean, you're waking up with like only $1,000 probably, and then there's an AFK keg, and you'll probably get caught. That's what Legion is talking about, by the way. This is what you call a key weight. This is pretty much a key weight right here. An expensive one though. I mean, when you think about it, the rule is for jobs. I don't think cobblestone generator would necessarily count under the current wording. Yeah, I was talking more about like the act of like holding down like left click for with the cobblestone generator. Obviously, that wouldn't be allowed, right? Because then you're technically you can automate that sort of gameplay. But I don't think a cobblestone generator in general is not allowed. I'm just saying like uh you can easily key weight it. So I've always wanted to try VMs for like not for Minecraft. It was like for like some MMO games. But then I feel like it'd just be some of the MMO games would be too demanding for the VM, so just like lag probably. But interesting. A proper VM setup is a 99% performance of the host machine. Oh, because no, the way that my friend described it was because he was like he went to school for computer sciences and he worked with VMs and it sounded like it was like some sort of like server hosting sort of thing. The way that he described it, I didn't know if it was like pulling resources from your current machine or if it was like because he had to pay like a subscription or something like that. So maybe there's two different types. There's like there's hosting and then there's like local hosting probably. So I was under the impression that all VMs were like through online hosts. Do you guys like Skyblock, by the way? I never really got into it. Like from what I remember, I think like Hypixel is known for its Skyblock, right? Like what really is like the point of Skyblock? Like to build like a really nice island or something, or I have no clue. Oh. A lot of the stuff I didn't go to school for like computer sciences, or I don't know any form of coding, so it's like a different language to me. I can't lie. There's some keywords that I can maybe like take out of it and I'm like, oh okay. But like when he talks about like, you know, when he shows like a like one of these like command prompt looking things, I don't understand nothing. Oh, terminal is what it's called. Nice. That looks kind of good actually. You should. He actually like seems like such a good content creator. I was looking through his channel. This is the only Minecraft video he has. He has like a bunch of content. This is the only thing that he's made for Minecraft, and it's about programmer versus Skyblock, which is really insightful and funny. So I think the only bypass to something like this, like to know if somebody is like, I guess, scripting when it comes to phishing is like, I think the whole problem with this server is that the moderators probably aren't even asking him like if he's there, or like it's very clear that the moderators of this server does not give a shit, right? If because I think from but he became the so spoiler alert, he ends up becoming the richest on the server by scripting, and the problem is the staff just doesn't seem to care. They just if anything they're kind of like, oh, and some servers allow automation. Oh, okay, I didn't. Maybe then that's probably what it is. Then they probably just allowed it. But yeah, if for Blossomcraft, I mean, of course, automation is not allowed. Legion wants to reward actual playtime, so the best way to go about it is like a mod asking if, you know, hey, are you whispering the player, are you there? If they're not, you know, wait another couple of minutes, ask again, and if they're still moving and not responding, then at that point it's just kind of like, okay, like temp ban and see what's up. The server was like lemon something lemon. He doesn't give a shout out to the server. Okay. Uh, it's like lemon skyblock or something like that. I was asked once while fishing and I just answered no. Sounds like a Kowski response. I just got kicked for sending too many packets using the fertilizer block. Yeah, I think the fertilizer block, if it's fine tuned a little bit, I think it can be. I honestly think it can be the perfect farming tool. By divine intellect. Hey, that is literally the fertilizer block, is it not? That is literally dude. I have a feeling that maybe Legion watched this video. I feel like he did. I wanna. So that reminds me. I'm gonna figure out like a really optimized fertilizer block farm. Utilizing 3 layers in the Everbloom, which should make us like 200 per tick. And then if I can figure that out, I would like to see what the money per hour is on it and what the requirements is for it. I think it's gonna be game changing. It's definitely gonna be game changing. I'm super excited to work on it. You're trying on 1 layer at the moment and getting packet cake. I was doing 3 layers. The only thing is uh just having like being able to have the carrots go somewhere is important. So whether it's in lava or getting funneled into a composter system, I think it's the main thing. So that's what you kind of need to make it work, I believe. Oh, pickaxe. Fortune 15? Efficiency 15? Haste 3? What, a vein miner? Dude, that's... What the hell? Fortune 15, efficiency 15 is crazy. Oh my gosh. With vein... Wait, vein miner has, like, different levels for it? That's vein miner 5. 250 million. That's cool. That's cool. So yeah, the mechanic is a little bit different from Blossom Craft. It looks like he's making his money from actually selling the items rather than the act of farming, it seems like. Yeah, I don't understand anything. That's like Lemon Cloud. The server is called Lemon Cloud. It's just so funny just seeing them crouch to plant the bone meal. It's kind of cool because yeah, it's very similar to the fertilizer block. Although I think in cloud whatever, you can do it anywhere and it grows. I don't know what the radius is like, but that's cool. That could be cool as a piece of armor instead of in. Oh my gosh, Legion! I'm giving you an idea right now. Leggings that works as bone meal. Now, of course, take the mushrooms out of it, but instead of having a fertilizer block, have fertilizer leggings. I'm telling you, I had $1 million idea right here. Don't those exist? No, it does not. But having a piece of gear, whether it's a helmet, whether it's boots, and the passive is to whenever you crouch, plants bone meal would be huge. I would use that. I would actually use that for like my carrot farm. Wait, hold on. There's like something in my eye, guys. I'll be right back. If you guys wanted to complete the video, I think I'm just gonna go halfway there. If you guys are enjoying the video, watch the OP. I don't want to take away his viewership, but have that on the side. It's a great watch. I'm not really that great of a React creator, so there's the link. I gotta be right back. There's something in my eye. I'll be a couple minutes. Wait, armor bone meal already exists? What is it called? I gotta take a look at that. Where you just shift and it bone meals around you? Rosie Santa boots. Wait, hold up. Hold up a minute. I guess it just wasn't perceived. It should be Christmas crate somewhere. Right here. Oh, I wonder. Yo, does anybody have this? Wait, it was right in front of our faces. What the heck? I'm an idiot. What else? I'm dumb. Yo, Len! Oh my gosh, Len is on. Len is on. Dude. Oh my gosh, my boy. Dude, Rosie's Santa boots. I gotta try it out. I would love to try this out. It's a side crate, so I don't believe that you can get the keys. Hmm. Every key is a fair chance to get. 70 players online, by the way. Holy crap. I hate everything about you. 3 days grace. Let me grab a shulker here. I'm gonna. I'm feeling glad. Feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I have been feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. Yeah, that should be the kit. That should be good enough. I'm gonna have like a dungeons kit. That's really good actually. I'm gonna set up an area for this. Feeling glad I got sunshine. It's coming on. is coming. Yo, what's up, Shadow? It only works for one plot. Like, what's the radius on it? Ooh. I need to get like Legion gear, bro. Okay. I also need to get another Power Stone. Trading. Happen. Feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future. I need to get another Power Stone. I would love to try it out again. If Legion can implement the current like fertilizer block onto a new piece of gear for like maybe like the next season or something, I think that would be I think that'd be really cool actually. It could make farming really good. My coming on is coming on is future is coming on. Okay. And then I want to get, yeah, I'm just trying to like honestly buy more and more stuff. I'm trying to hoard more stones at the moment. I know Gauntlet is kind of decent, right? It has like resistance 3 or something like that. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like I need it so like the stuff that we harvest can easily be oh Tinkerer crate, yes. Oh, shoot, how am I gonna give him regeneration 3? I don't have a spare. Shoot. Let me grab that back. Okay, I forgot it's banned in dungeons. I don't have I don't have a spare. I mean, I could just lend mine for now, but you know what? Take a little break, I guess. I'll let him borrow my pearl, but I do need it. Dang it, so Mindstone doesn't, so since Mindstone doesn't work in dungeons, that sucks. Wait, that's actually so sad. Damn. Oh no. I need to get more gear. Here. The Fortnite emote. I'm gonna take a I have Agamotto. That's what I need right now. And then we'll go back to my smelter. I can use this time stone. Yeah, this will be the load up for now without Black Pearl. Not ideal, but I'm also just gonna take the Mind Stone, put it here. What is shiny hunting? For Pokemon, when I was doing my shiny hunting streams, dancing is what to do. And sometimes I do Pokemon streams where I shiny hunt. Wow, the world is beautiful. Also, Shadow, where you been, dude? The break it down. Where did you go? Ooh, it's a little bit laggy. Yo, what's up, Babe Ryan? Babe Ryan in the house. How's it going, bro? Did you have fun, man? Does your shirt say Kingsway? It does. It does. This is when I went to a softball tournament for Best Buy. This is our location. Little Chris, thank you for the follow. I like this shirt because it's like dry fit and it's breathable and it's really nice. So when I stream, I run hot. So this is like a really comfortable shirt. This is a good shirt for making content. Leo, I just traded Nanovex leggings for a Storm Surge and an Elemental Show. Hell no. I mean, if you're trying to do PvP, sure, but I mean, Nanovex leggings is really good. I wouldn't have done that. If you're looking to make money, is what I'm trying to say. Swift Sneak 5. Yeah, because at Swift Sneak 5, it has regeneration, hunger, no fall damage. It's a really good piece of leggings. Even if you do dungeons, I mean, Elemental Shovel and Storm Surge is like the use case for them is just doesn't. I don't think it outshines the leggings. Because you're gonna be looking to try to get those leggings back. And now I don't know how much money you can make per hour, but I'm sure you can. I think it looks like you're capable. You're gonna be on the hunt for another pair. That's all I gotta say. If I'm being honest, you get more use case out of the Nanovex leggings. Um, yeah. But as long as you're happy, bro. As long as you're happy, then I guess it's chill. I agree. I think I've seen them like rise up to like 200k for the leggings. That's crazy. I sold 3 pairs for 175k, which is like, and now I'm seeing them go upwards. Like those sold easily, by the way. Easy sell for 175k, so I can see it going upwards of like 200k. That transition was crazy good. I was trying to sell it for 200k because there hasn't been an auction immediately after someone listed at 150k. Was that me? Maybe it was me actually. Maybe I sold mine at 150k. I had a total of like 5 pairs. It was Jura. What the heck? Wait, why is he trying to sell his? Maybe he probably pulled a second pair. I see. Yeah. I think Cosmopolitan in another season, it's gonna be pretty sought after. Hyperion picks. Luminar wings, Luminar helmet. It's just gonna be so valuable. Yes, for his grind for the wings. Yeah, he ended up getting it, by the way. He got the helmet now. But Jura's sleeping at the moment. I believe he it's like nighttime for him right now. I mean, Mazzy, as long as you have a way to make money, then you're chilling. I'm assuming you do. No. Somebody else rolled it. Jura ended up buying it. Okay, so you own an infinity pick. That's not bad. Yeah, it would have been. I'm sorry for rubbing it in, but it would have been better. It would have been better with the Nanovex leggings. You kind of throttled your progression, man. But the pick is good, yeah. Exactly. Sidarius is correct. Just the regeneration of hunger, no fall damage, and swift sneak 5, like, is the best that we've seen for leggings currently. Like, of course, you can go like Blackbeards as well, which for the haste 3, but Nanovex is ideal because it has the high swift sneak. I forgot to update that. I'm actually 26. You have 2 cottage picks you can sell. I think somebody's trying to sell theirs for like 250k on the auction house right now. I think yeah, 250 is what the last my birthday was like it was like a week and a half ago, man. But thank you. Cookie, you probably got it like probably when Nanovex was high in supply. It's going up in price because it's really valuable. Thank you. You got full Nanovex gear for 150k? Well, then you just got a hell of a steal. I don't know. Damn. Nano leggings were always 150. Was a few days ago. People were selling for 100k. The peak, that was it. Yeah, the leggings again. I sold mine for 175k, and I sold 3 of them. So but yeah, every single day it just seems like more and more people are pulling Cosmopolitan. I'm just trying to pull more Infinity for the stones, because I think the stones in like in a year's time is gonna be really valuable. I mean, there's no way you can see the full set for 150k unless someone is intentionally. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. If somebody was intentionally undervaluing it, or just was unaware and just got ripped off, they ripped themselves off. I wonder if Len still on? They are. Okay, they're probably still in the dungeon right now. Come on, Len, you got this, man. Storm Surge, I've seen them like for like 20k or so, right? I don't quite remember. 20 to 30k? Yeah, it's important when you guys are doing trades that you guys are able to find the value for the items that you're trading for. Now that's something that you should be checking before you do a trade, man. Elemental shovel, I've seen it go as low as like 60,000 to 90,000. It's like around 60,000 to 90,000 hard sell, considering that there's better shovels. Storm Surge, definitely have seen it go for 20k. It just depends on how many people are pulling, but 20 to 30k is like what a price somebody would comfortably buy it at. Since there's like no like really preset prices, there's always just ranges depending on supply and demand. That's what I do too. I list high if it's an item that like I'm like not too sure about, then just wait for somebody. If somebody really wants it, they'll send you an offer, or somebody just will maybe just outright buy it. I don't think that we're gonna be seeing an issue on supply for Storm Surge for a long time, because I mean it's the same crate that the people are pulling for the Gorb, right? I see Storm Surge as always going to be an item that's going to be in circulation for a while. Same with Elemental Shovel, I guess. But considering that there's better shovels out there, like the Hyperion, even Infinity Shovel is decent. I don't know if anybody's willing to also invest into an Elemental Shovel unless it's like cheap. Dude, Daikoku is a dead item. Well, not dead item. Like I'm just mean like nobody's gonna be really hunting for it, because I don't think I mean the Daikoku is really good though. It's really good. It's just I don't think anybody's willing to roll for it unless there's something else that they can really get from that crate. It's what is it, Dynasty? I think the only thing that's really useful to me personally from Dynasty is the Daikoku itself. But I remember somebody had like 5 of them, and they're trying to sell for 1 mil each. I wish I bought it. And yeah, those crates just keep on getting more expensive, right? With each season. Samurai Helm is good. I like going for any pieces with like a lot of health. It definitely not on Lotus. Lotus is kind of dead on the Dynasty pulls. I think the hot pulls right now for Lotus is like Odyssey, Cosmopolitan, and of course Infinity. I think Infinity is kind of a given. So the Blossom Crown is like my number 1 in slot for dungeons. Nanovex chest gives some of the most health with absorption 3. Oh, does it? Hold up. I think I'm selling one. Oh, absorption 3. Interesting. What is my current? I use Arcana, because I think Arcana also gives 8. Yeah, I don't think I need the absorption because I have Celestial Star, which gives. Oh no, I have Astral Pendulum that gives absorption 2, not absorption 3, but it works just fine. But the chestplate's actually not bad. Wow. Interesting. I gotta compare the two. Do you live in Canada? Yep. How do I use two jobs? What rank are you, Mazzy? I think you just gotta join the job by doing jobs browse. And it should be as simple as that. Warrior? Okay, you can. You need like, I think Samurai, the first paid rank, gives you 3 job slots. I don't know when I haven't been unpaid rank for a long time, so I don't really remember. You might have to look at the website. You might have to look at the website there if you're planning to be free to play. Unless you end up paying somebody to get you Samurai rank, then you get 3. Oh, there you go. Guardian. So you have 2 jobs now. So you have 2 job slots. You just do jobs browse and then just join the second job you want to get. As if you're mining, I would suggest to go with digging as your second job, but it's up to you. Or even farming is good too, depending on what you want to do. Melancholy hill, there was a plastic tree. I totally forgot about my Gorb. Oopsies. What's the best miner? I don't know if I understand that question. You mean like the best thing to mine? Emeralds, probably? Oh. Sorry, Len, 1 sec. Did you win? I think he won. Let's go. You won, chat. You won. Oh yeah. We're married. Alright, let's grab I gotta grab some of the stuff back here. Well, I guess I have all this loaded out. But what I'm gonna do is just take this. I gotta clean up a little bit. This one was like this. I think this one is here. This one is here. Power or gravity stone, power stone. Then space stone like that. That was the loadout. Okay. Oh. Oh, I thought I lost my shulker for a moment there. Oh my gosh. It's like, where'd it go? Leo, when you do your Iron Man, you should run dungeon with me. Oh, of course, dude. On Friday. Will you be here on Friday? Bro, I'm so excited. I'm actually so stoked. I don't think you understand how freaking hyped I am, bro. Dude, yeah, I'll be doing Iron Man all day. It'll be yeah, I'll be probably 10 hours or so of gameplay. I'm super excited, man. Oh, that's a speedometer. Oh shoot. Oh, did I roll the key for you? All right. Chat. Dude, Len is giving us the opportunity to roll his Akuma key. Let's see. Let's see what we get in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Give us something good for Len. Something good. Sometimes all I think about is you. 2 spawner keys. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Actually, 2 spawner keys is kind of huge. That's 120k. Wait, you just profited, bro. Wait, that's huge. Let's go. Technically, if you sell it, you make a profit. But I think he's gonna double chance it. What is it? Dude, because you left your job, man. Did you leave your job, Mazzy? Oh, he wants me to pull it. Oh, shoots. Oh, you pull one, I pull one. I see you. Dude, if you leave the job, you lose the XP. I'm gonna roll it. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh. It spat at me. Come on, let's get him something good. Let's get our boy something good. COD and Strider. Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. Oh shoot. For me? When you cry. Wait, Len has 2 waters. Wait, Len, do you have 2 water stones up in here? Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go put this in the guild. Home. I gotta set a home at the guild now. Or the castle. Oh. Iceborne, Akuma. Oh, you got a gravity stone as well. Wait, you got some really good gear. Oh my gosh. 2 water stones. Fire. Wow. Wait, Len, you're stacked the heck out. I have 2 stone waters. Except Len's is special. Len's is cause I got a one for his birthday this year. One of them was for me. I think I just found it on the auction house. I just bought it. I was like, yo, happy birthday, Len. It was honestly a low effort gift because, well, no. It wasn't low effort because I knew that Len was looking for a water stone. I knew he was looking for a water stone, and then his birthday was the next day. So I was like, I just bought it, and I was like, hey, dude, I got a gift for you. And he was like, are you sure? It's really expensive. I'm like, dude, what is money? You know, what is money? That was like one of the moments where it's like, because Len and I, we were I would say we're pretty good. We're good. Oh my gosh, I messed up this one. We're pretty good pals because of I keep what is it again? I don't know why I'm brain farting so hard. The 2B2C. And then they started their like progression on Lotus. And then now I started my progression on Cherry. So we kind of swap spots, and it's really cool. What's the deal with the IRS summon one? I think that was the old Waterstone where they were able to rename it. I don't think the new Waterstone they can rename it, but it was like a glitch. So they didn't have to like replace it. They just kept it the way it was. But I mean, you rename an item and you call it the IRS summon, like, bro, what? Bro, missed opportunity to call it Firestone or something. Hey, Leonidas Red Bull. Let me know if you guys have one, by the way. I really hope that there's Calm Crate, maybe. Oh, but there was a rumor that they kind of stopped doing Calm Crates. I don't know. I think it was Higgett that was selling it, right? And then he ended up selling it for like 600K. So cheap, by the way. So freaking cheap for a Waterstone. Um, it's a good collectible, I guess. I'm surprised it didn't sell sooner, but then it sold as soon as like I guess dungeons coming out and everything. I kind of wish I bought it now. I wonder if Higgett was the original owner for it. Well, their name was like Copper Overlord. So if you guys see him online, usually he's online during the night. Probably just message him and be like, "Hey, who did you end up selling it to?" Maybe they're willing to give it up. Guys, anarchy's behind us now. Let's hope that Legion releases Skyblock next. Like a 1 month Skyblock would be sick. That'd be so fun with like certain like with the blossom items. Oh my gosh, I think that'd be really cool. But I still don't understand Skyblock. Get rich and it would be very hard to I guess like Skyblock in like a blossom economy. What do you guys think? Because like the main thing is like mining, right? Unless you can like start farming now. Technically, you can start farming to make money, but it wouldn't be so different. I don't think it would be that different to what we do currently, because you can technically just make an island, right? And then place Skyblock there. Never mind. I redact my I redact it. I don't want it anymore. I'll make my own island. Also, chat, how long do I have y'all for? Anybody going to bed soon? It's like 8 p.m. for me. Cause like I would consider streaming longer. It's been like 5 hours. Our streams have just been 5 hours recently. Or do you guys feel like we should just call it? Cause I'm just gonna be farming. I think it was a pretty action-packed stream. We did a good amount of stuff today. Got our dungeons running longer. Alright, I'm just gonna farm. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. I gotta make some money. It's supposed to be a locked in day, and I spent 4 hours goofing off. Today was supposed to be my locked in day. 11 p.m. here, probably be up for another couple hours, but I'm probably gonna make some food. I think. Yeah, go make some food, dude. Do what you need to do. Maybe I'll just. I think I'm just gonna stream for 6 hours, and then I'm gonna hop off the stream. Also, guys, make sure to comment on the Iron Man videos. I'm gonna give away the keys right now, actually. Server's lagging? Uh-oh. Guys? Oh my gosh. Okay, I just restart my client. Dude, my game like just... Oh, please don't tell me my farm blew up. It crashed? Okay, please don't tell me my farm blew up. Crap. Server went boom. I hope my farm didn't. If it did, if my farm went boom, I'm hopping off. I don't think it did. I saw the bone meal go up, so we're fine. Seven people still in Lotus. Wait, 7 people? We were like at like 60 players, right? Uh-oh. What do, guys? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Ugh. Is anybody shopping for Prime? It's Prime. It's Prime time. I wanted to get like a couple new things for my bed. I want to get like a bamboo kind of topper, new pillow, new sheets, and I'm thinking maybe that for Prime Day. But oh, I think I'm back in. My farm's alive. My bone meal. My bone meal. Stop. 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 My bone meal. No. It probably ate so much of my bone meal. Because of the lag. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Dude, yeah, hopefully nobody was in dungeons there. That would have been really bad. Oh my gosh. Has anybody seen Midway online recently? I think they've been kind of inactive, right? Or maybe they just play at the time where I'm offline. My gosh. Server lagging. Where's my frames actually? Yesterday, not that I remember. Thanos snapped his finger. That was really random, honestly. But I mean, the recovery was extremely fast, so we're chilling. Watch as it's the dude. I got timed out. Yo, little Chris, I noticed you followed us today about like 30 minutes ago. What server do you play on, and how long have you been playing on Blossomcraft for? I get kind of curious when I see new people in chat. Uh-oh. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And everything to maybe. Maybe. We'll see. It depends on how bad it is. Depending on how bad the crash is, but they recovered the first time pretty quickly. Oh, because they were all yellow. Oh, I think we're. Oh, I think that's a fast recovery. That was a pretty fast recovery, actually. That's not bad. It's not terrible. Getting back in pretty quickly. 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's freaking go. We're so back. 7 players online. Nice. Yeah, that's a proxy restart. They usually do that whenever that happens, and it usually fixes. Does that mean that our jobs log got reset? No, it didn't. Going down, going down. Also, chat. What's the gauntlet gives you no? Did they give you resistance 4? Because like resistance 3. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have that. Is it really that useful in dungeons? Like, do you feel a difference with or and without it? Oh, maybe try re-equipping it. Sometimes when I go to Pinata, like my gear starts being wonky. %60 less damage taken. Oh shit! Damn. You know what? Maybe I might build the gauntlet. That seems like the next viable upgrade, right? Like this is the stones I got so far. Oh, where's my? Oh. I was like, where's my power stone? But I forgot. I have like my dungeons loaded in here now. But so these are all the stones I got. But I want to double up on everything before I sacrifice all this. So I'm gonna try to pull some more. I think that's gonna be a good investment for dungeons loadout. Look how they shine for you. Things it's you too. Oh. And also technically you can crash a server with the it's funny because you can crash a server with the gauntlet. You can literally Thanos snap the server. All you need to do, grab Hades, grab a gauntlet, plant like literally like 5,000 ores, boom, and you just break it. It's gonna break the server. So you can literally Thanos snap the server if you wanted to. It's gonna be an expensive way to do it, but I don't know if telekinesis would make it worse or if telekinesis would make it better. A couple of shulkers of silks copper can do it. Yeah, because copper drops a lot. Oh, telekinesis makes it work. Oh, I see. Well, I guess we'll see, because like I do anticipate on building the gauntlet now. Oh, I think I can vote. I should probably vote. Is today a pedal day? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna hop on Cherry to see because I'm kind of curious. Yes. 2, 3. No, Chris. Okay, Chris. If you do end up going to sleep, thank you for tuning in, dude. I appreciate you, and I'll catch you some other time. I think tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's my sponsor stream, which I think it's gonna be like 1 hour, and then we're gonna hop back on. We'll hop back on Blossom after that. Did I vote all yet? One more votes. I need a vote pedal. Come on, server spirit. No pedal here. Server. Bye, Chris. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. And I'll catch you later. Up. And just double check, and looks like nothing. Just gonna throw some stuff in the comm chest here. For the players of Tulip. Let's check Cherry. Oh, where am I? Okay, we got 60 all the words that I know. Okay, we're back. Almost vote party time. $11 total stones. How much do I have? I think I have another one. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only have 9. Nice. That gives you haste 5, but I think it only excels with like Hades. Like with the infinity pickaxe, you're just better. You're honestly fine with haste 3. I mean, well, the range is cool too, I guess. But I hope you have fun with it. It's a pretty fun item to use for mining. Dude, my frames are dropping so much and I don't know why. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's all the bone meal that's probably circulating. Wait, let's just double check how much bone meal. Wait, no, there's none. Why are my frames so low? I definitely feel the lag as well. Are we getting copper bombed right now? Who can it be? Who do you guys think it is? Let me see if the one at the guild is rented out. Wait, one sec. I was like, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna check if the one at the guild is rented out for a moment. If it is rented out, I can see who it is. Yeah, it's lagging, dude. Holy crap. No, Gauntlet's still here. Uh, Hey, a block. Ooh, I'd be if I was happy. Who's paying you? Wouldn't you rather just do the mushy method to make money? Or are you just doing because you're bored? Oh, I see, I see. Oh, I see. You guys are making a little PW. Where's Slava? Where's Slava at? He hasn't been. I thought he was gonna be playing a little bit, but I didn't see him. I was excited. He fell asleep in BC. Is he just still playing Roblox, or what games is he up to now? Probably still Roblox, right? He's probably a pro. He's probably making pro money on Roblox right now. He's definitely making pro money right now. Yo, what's up, Darcy? How's your trip? Darcy, you missed it. We got Slava's been playing a little bit. Our boy. I've already gotten to almost legal trouble. Hold up. Like bad legal trouble? I mean, I guess legal trouble's all bad. Oh, what'd you do? You know what? You know what's so funny? I was about to say, did you hit the teen at the border? But I felt like it was like a racist remark, so I was like, I didn't want to say it, but I didn't want it to be offensive, but oh my gosh. Wait, what did they hold you for? So wait, so are you back home? Like, are you back home at your parents now, or oh, you didn't realize your car was, I see, I see. Oh, so you didn't get to go. Because if your was your passport like expired or something, or your ID? 'Cause I'm assuming if it's expired, they wouldn't have let you through, right? makes us stronger more than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. I might have to go use the washroom for a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. My Sentry card, basically, I was supposed to cross back by foot with my citizen ID, but since I didn't realize my Sentry was expired and went a different way, I got in trouble. Oh. Oh my gosh. Hopefully it wasn't too much trouble for ya. Oh my gosh. It sounds like an adventure. So your trip is done now, or are you still traveling? I feel like that was really fast. I was sweating bullets. I would too. I would be so scared. I don't know. The border just seems really terrifying because I'd never experienced it yet. I never been to America yet, or I only left the country one time when I was really young. How to make 200k easy, no mushroom method? 200k. I mean, it's not going to be consistent, but if you can do a pinata party and then maybe land a couple of petals there and then gorb a little bit, which that reminds me I should be gorbing actually. I'm still in my hometown till Saturday. We went to the doctor in Mexico today. Oh, did it the checkup was good? Blame it on my ADD, baby. Still. Excuse me, oh my gosh. I got meds and was still those bad muscle fatigue, not arthritis. Yo, let's go! I think that's what I have. I think I have really bad muscle fatigue on this hand because it happens. The wrist pain happens sometimes, and sometimes it's just okay. Like it's fine. You can't play? No! What? I think that's what I probably have, to be honest. Cause like I'm I just game all day, and I think this wrist is definitely no. I showed the castle a little bit. Oh, look at all the stones I have now. Darcy, look. We have more. I have more. I have more. I have more. Gemini says meow meow meow. I have more stone. Dude, look how much I pulled this one today. Check it out. I'm thinking of having a set to keep and then another set to like eventually make the gauntlet, but I do want to have each and every stone. I want to keep them. The goal is to keep them, and if I don't have enough to make the gauntlet, then I'm not making the gauntlet. Because the stones are valuable on its own, and I'm just trying to pull a little bit more here and there. My bowel's looking pretty healthy. Like I'm like almost halfway to 24 mil. I'm hoping I can reach by the time you come back home. I'm hoping to reach like 30 mil, which means that I'm gonna stay up to like 4 o'clock in the morning tonight. Just gonna lock in, and then I've been doing the Gorb technique to make some extra cash. So bowel's looking good. Inventory is looking real nice. I also I got after this mushroom, I gotta show you an update to my ore room. PW Nidus shop. I kind of changed Nidus shop a little bit, where now I'm like selling like stuff here. It is. I planned it for like inflated prices, so when these crates are over and the items get more sought after, it'll be like a section, and I'm selling the infinite blocks, some plushies. Also, I'm just trying to get rid of all the disguises. Right now, I'm just trying to sell the dolphin disguise. But yeah, no, some changes. I don't know if I should be in like my hoarding era. Like, should I start hoarding more stuff? Like keys, vote keys, paddles. Actually, no. I wanna try to pull for more stones. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited because I wanna. What I want to do is collect more dungeon stuff so we can maybe rent out stuff for dungeons, which is huge. Yeah, we definitely need one. And then I'm excited to put all like the gear that I have. Like I don't think I'm gonna put it up. I'm just gonna leave it in chests because that's just how my brain kind of organizes things a little bit better for my section. But I don't mind keeping all my stuff there, and then it'll be much more organized than keeping it all on my smelter. And then I gotta set macros for homes and everything. I'm very hyped. Actually, can I have the I don't know. Actually, you have more stuff than I do, I think. Did you want the bigger room or nah? The reason why I like the bigger room is just because all the chests are under it, and that's where like I'll be spending a lot of time because I'm gonna be gambling the vote crates. Could we separate our things? Because I plan on now that we have like a vault, I'm planning on collecting a lot more stuff, and it's gonna be awesome. But that means I gotta lock in a little bit harder to make more money. I like the song. Oh no, I lost my spot. Let's see. A room that 5,472 visits. Sheesh. Let's buy another sponsor slot. We're doing really good. And then what else? Or Nidus Guild is at 533. How about Nidus Rental? Should be higher, right? Yeah, 1,175. Yeah, Darcy, I think you have more stuff than I do. So I don't know if I can justify having the bigger room, but I do anticipate on collecting more items here on out. So like just like kind of gambling for stuff and then selling off like kind of the things we don't need. But I don't mind like tripling up on like pickaxes now and trying to just get as much as I possibly can and just hoarding. Because like I have like 5 infinity picks. I think like me last month I would have just tried to sell them off, but realistically, do I really need that money right now? Not really. But I guess it would be nice to maybe sell 1 or 2 in exchange to try to get like more stones. Or even like doing like a flat out trade. If I can do a flat trade, that'd be huge for me. Are you planning on moving all the stuff on your walls over? Yeah, it's a little bit messy. When we were like goofing off in your base, we were like running around. A little bit messy, I can't lie. When you were terrorizing me. Hey, I was not. I was just hanging out. I was like, chat, I was like, I have a bomb. And I was holding the D's mushy. Holy crap, that was so funny. And then you actually backed up. So funny. Some of the shulkers have been there longer than most of the... We have been getting a lot of new players into... So I wouldn't be surprised. We have so many new players. What's on your bucket list now? Are you just only looking for a Hades, Darcy? Right now I'm looking for like Legion pieces. I need Legion pieces and I haven't seen a Legion piece get pulled in forever. And it's like tempting me. Like, do I pull some more? But I'm playing with like very bad odds. Like the odds are already bad and then me rolling them, it's even worse. I mean, okay, let's actually take a look here because I heard that season crate is really good for the dwarf pick. Let's go Warp Crates Hall of Fame. there's like, let's see what we can get from it. I think it's season 2. No, it's over here. No, it's season 1. You can get Blossom Wings. It's a 2% chance. Better chance, and then you can get Magma Striders too. But Warp, if we go Warp Crates, let's compare the pricing from Odyssey to, so ooh yeah, it costs more to pull the Legacy Crate. 170, dude, yeah, it's really expensive actually. Hmm. I don't know. It's like it's kind of like pick your poison, right? Truthfully, I'm mainly going for Hades to give myself a goal. That's fair. I think we all need that sometimes. Like, I think what's really motivating me right now is trying to just aim for Legion. I missed an opportunity to pick up a Legion boot for 1 mil. Very disappointed in myself for that. And I actually need that piece. That's a really good piece. One of the best pieces out of the Legion set. Because it gives you like 12 hearts or something. Like something like crazy, like 12 hearts. It would have been really good for my Dungeons loadout. And then I'm planning what I want to do is, as soon as I can get like a Legion set and everything, I can make a shulker to rent out to start renting out like dungeon gear, because that's a market that we haven't tapped into yet in Nidus Guild. It won't be as popular as like Gorb and stuff like that, but it'd be nice because I'm gonna be using it myself anyways, right? So may as well rent it out at the same time, because I can only realistically do 1 run per stream. Like that's like my current goal. Same with like Gauntlet, getting as many stones, and it's been pretty motivating because now that I have those goals. But before I was a little bit lost. Thank God Dungeons came out. I have Samurai and Arcana, but no Legion. Yeah, that's what the guild is missing right now. We gotta lock in Darcy. We gotta get some Legion pieces. You and I gotta both get one. I think we've been so focused on the economy items, but that's fair. That's completely fair. We've done pretty good for economy stuff. Same. Like I've always seen them like on auction house and like for good prices too. And I'm like, I couldn't justify because I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna be staring at it, right? And now at this point, I regret not getting it. All right, let's go kick some pinata ass. But I'll try keeping an eye out. Thank you. That's why I'm also trying to get as much money as I possibly can, just in case. Same with like Water Blade and all that stuff. Like I want to get some weapons too. I'm gonna make like the perfect dungeons loadout. I think what I might try to do is I might try to get really good, where I can just solo carry. If I can solo carry, then I can just bring in 3 people and make some extra cash that way. Oh my gosh, it's... 50. Let's see what we get. Pedal, key, diamond, pedal, diamond, we're not pedal. Pinata shard. Pinata shard. Okay, I'm trolling. One pedal, please. May I get one pedal, please? One pedal. One pedal, please. There we go. There's our pedal. That's the pedal that we were looking for. Got me nervous there, I can't lie. Had me a little bit nervous. Okay, do we have 64? We do have 64. This is our opportunity. Yeah, let's do it. I'm a litter. I just need to buy one pedal. Let's buy that one. All right, let's go gamble. This one's for you, Darcy. Oh, I should not be littering. Time stun, is that what you want? Why can't I interact with the pedal shop? Oh. What? Oh my gosh. What am I doing? I almost... Whew. Got me nervous there. I'm brain farting right now. Space... Wait, you need a space stone? I have 3. Darcy, I have 3 space stones. I guess another one wouldn't hurt, right? Did you need one, Darcy? 'Cause I got you. Nice. Okay, I got a Stormbreaker. I'm kind of. Holy crap! I'm getting so many of these, dude. Oh my god! I mean, I have like 4 of them now. So I have 2 in here. I got 1 on my ult, and I got 1 in my my dungeons kit. So I got 4. It's a lot. Okay. And then, well, you saw the. Look at all this. I have all these infinity picks, and not only that, I got 2 infinity shovels at the moment. I'm hoarding, dude. I'm in my hoarding area. I don't even care. And I got all these stones too. I'm just gonna try to hoard this. Yeah. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm no longer poor. Just doing the dungeons, getting the pedals there, gambling the vote keys and everything. It's just been really helpful, I guess, with getting more and more keys to gamble. And I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep hoarding. I kind of regret selling all the Hyperion picks that I had. I should have just hoarded those too. But I've learned from my mistakes. But yeah, Darcy, did you need a space stone? If I pull another space stone, I pulled one today. It's yours. It's yours. I've time stone is also, so I'm slowly hunting down the rest. I got you. My priority right now is just like a gauntlet. Dude, mushroom is like the lazy. I mean, not laziest, but it's like, if you have it, it's like the best way to make money, man. You literally, you know what you do? Download the Opera GX browser, right? And then put on a movie, log into Netflix or something like that. You do the pop-out window, you put it on top in the corner, and you just do the mushroom method, and you get to watch a show at the same time. Best thing ever, by the way. That's what I do. Although doing that has been bringing down my money significantly because I've been so focused on. I rewatched the 100. I'm on season 3 now. I started it like last week, and I'm already on season 3. And I've been doing that while mushy farming. It's awesome. I just have the game windowed side by side with the browser. Oh, you go side by side. I think having like a pop out window if you're watching like a movie or something like that with Opera GX browser is really, really good. Depending on what you're doing in the game, of course. Oh, you got an ultra wide. That's okay. That's why I want to actually maybe get an ultra wide. Like I want an OLED ultra wide because editing, right? But I mean, the setup I have right now is really nice. Like I have a vertical monitor for I have it stacked, so I have like Spotify or my Chrome tab, and then I have Discord on top for my vertical monitor or portrait monitor, and then I have 2 vertical monitors stacked like this, and then like so I look up, I see all my like feedback for OBS and everything, my scenes, and then of course the live feedback, and then of course the main one is my I used to run 4 monitors actually. I gave one to my sister. It's nice. It's like having 2 monitors, but it's almost no gap. Yeah, I wonder what it would be like if I would stream on it. Maybe if my I'm making an editing rig, for productivity, or yeah, I might try to go for an ultra wide for my productivity rig. Stacks curved monitors. That's my goal. That'll be sick. That'd be so cool. But yeah, I'll eventually get like an ultra wide, and only when I can justify it. I'm thinking as soon as I reach monetization, which is the 4,000 watch hours, I'm gonna lock in on YouTube. So what's gonna happen is I already kind of planned it out. When I reach 4,000 watch hours, I'm gonna treat myself to actually investing into like a separate workstation for editing, solely editing, scripting, writing. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this bed out of this room into my second one. I'm gonna put a desk right there. I was like thinking about it. I guess and then that's gonna be like my editing station. This is gonna be my gaming station, and then my editing rig is gonna be over there. It's gonna be kind of an investment, but that's how I'm going to reward myself for finally reaching monetization after like 5 years of content creation. I have 7 monitors of various sizes, and it still isn't enough screen space. Damn. What's your best monitor? You rock an OLED? Oh, Portal Crystal. I borged all my stuff into one. What does borged mean? It's a little bit laggy right now. Best monitor I have, I'd look at the spec. It's a OLED, but 24. Ooh, I think that's a nice trade-off. Like having a smaller monitor, because I like 27 and 27 inches, like the perfect size. But going for 24, but like having it as OLED would be pretty nice too. Good, probably a good like competitive monitor if it has a good like refresh rate. I at one point had like a 300 hertz monitor, but it was only 24-inch and I couldn't do it because it was 1080p. Looking back now, I kind of wish I kept it actually. I got it for free. And then I gave it to my friend. I think 27 is like the best size you can get for a monitor. Anything bigger it might be just too big. Anything smaller, I think at this point would feel a little bit too small, but I do plan on getting a 24-inch monitor for my my leisure setup in the living room. So I'll technically have like 3 setups. Because right now, what my work in progress is my living room setup. So I like my living room because it has a lot of sunlight, which is good for vitamin D. So days when I have off, I like to actually play on my laptop in the living room. But then I thought about it. I'm like, okay, I think I will like to invest into a setup there, just to get away from all this. Because late as of lately, when I look at my setup, I can't fall asleep, which is why I haven't been sleeping in my room. Um, but then as soon as I hit 4,000 watch hours on YouTube and hit monetization, I think I'm gonna turn this room into my office. So I will no longer be sleeping in here because it's gonna be all work in here, all work, productivity, playing, everything. And then the bedroom next to me will be literally just for sleeping until maybe like I'm trying to figure out if my brother is gonna move in. I don't think he will, because that room is actually supposed to be for him. But I mean, it doesn't hurt just using that room for now until like he just makes his mind up. Mm, I'm probably gonna save birthday money to get myself a monitor and I can watch YouTube and play games on. Yeah, dude. When's your birthday, Demon? Yeah, it helps you separate your workspace from rest space. Exactly, because I think a lot of stress is being. When I moved here, I had a lot of stress. I had a lot of stress in this room, and it doesn't help me with my insomnia for sure. So hopefully, I haven't told my dad yet, but I don't think he really cares. I think he's been noticing I've been sleeping in the other room. I don't think he really cares because it's not like that. There's literally nothing. That room is empty. So, and it's directly next to mine, and I would literally just put a bed in there and just sleep in there. And this room can maybe I'll try to map it out a little bit better if I'm gonna be turning it into like a full on like office. But what I like about this room is that like I mean, growing up, I've never had an office. I've always been crammed into like a small room. Living in Vancouver, housing is really expensive, so I've always been crammed into a small room and I always made it work. So moving here, like this is actually more than enough space. But now that I have the luxury to be able to separate the workspace and everything, it's just like, okay, I may as well. And what I really, really like about this room is that I have my own washroom. The washroom, right here. Having my own washroom has kind of been like a game changer because like, like I don't have to consider anybody else. Like before, I remember back my first year of streaming. No, even the first 2 years, I've always had roommates. So like I'm like, hey guys, I'm gonna go take a washroom break, right? I'd go, I turn on Be Right Back screen, go just to figure out that somebody is already in the washroom, and I'm like, I come back and I'm like, okay, somebody's in the washroom, and I don't know if they're showering, I don't know if they're pooping. So like I'm just kind of like waiting there. Having my own washroom has been such a huge quality of life because if I have to go, I just go, right? I just go and I go every hour. Like I go like because I yap a lot, I drink a lot of water because my mouth gets dry. Speaking of which, I gotta drink some water right now. Meaning I have to I'm like pretty hydrated. Everyone drink some. Everyone have a sip. If you guys have a water bottle next to you, take a sip. Take a sip. Having a ensuite makes a huge change. Yeah, and I think I'm like really privileged to be able to like really start considering this. And then yeah, also having like my own living room space too. I'm actually really lucky. I'm really really lucky. Like really really grateful for my dad because like we're still paying the mortgage on this house, but this is the first time in my life where I can actually call a place home, and it's awesome. And I'm gonna do everything that I possibly can to try to keep it because like of course if we can't make payments then we can potentially lose our house. So that's my biggest priority, just to ensure that I've been more financially aware, I guess. Like I don't want to say penny pitching, but like a little bit. Like I don't really buy anything. I only like the only time that I really go all out is like if it's food, because food is important, right? In order for me to perform well on stream and have a good time, I gotta make sure that I'm like full and I'm eating good. So the only time that I'll actually really spend a lot of money is like for food. Um, yeah. Like current upgrades is, well, when I was gonna move here, when I was moving here, I actually had a plan to get a standing desk, but I didn't buy it because everything else is so expensive. Like I got a new computer parts. What else did I got? What I got the new chair. This chair was like $800, man. Because my last chair I gave to my sister, and I wanted something nice that would last me a long time. So I spent $100 this chair. Then I spent like another like 1,000 on the computer before I moved to this house. Um, and then I got like a couple like small things like cable management stuff. And then I was gonna get a table for like $400, but then I was like, wait, I'm spending way too much money. I have to be a bit more financially aware. I like my standing desk, but it's definitely a space. I like my table to have a lot of space. That's a thing. So I was gonna buy this really big one. It was super expensive. It's still on my wish list right now. I can justify it. I will be able to justify it and have two desks. I think having two desks is gonna be awesome. If I reach monetization, because in that way, you know, like I'm actually gonna be rewarded for making these really cool videos. Like I think our Blossom guide, money making guide got like 4,000 views. I could have gotten like $50. I could have gotten like I would have gotten like $20 from that. But you know, like the more videos that I make that is good quality and gets views will, you know, will definitely compound, and I can actually make proper investments into my setup again. Right now, I don't really need anything. Like I'm good right now. I can't justify it until I make real money on YouTube. And then who knows? I think maybe that's when I start branching out and trying to start different content. Like on YouTube at least. I think my Twitch will always be Blossomcraft. Like I'm never gonna quit Blossomcraft. Um but just kind of like my way to just like venture off like for real this time and actually get paid for it. Wow, the server is laggy a little bit. Yeah, this was super expensive. I'm currently using like an IKEA desk, which was like actually really good. My sister liked it so much that she ended up buying the same one as I did, except hers is in black, mine's in gray. And she likes it too. I definitely really like it, but I don't know. I think having a standing desk would be really healthy for me. I hope it's not one of those purchases where it's like, oh, I'm gonna use it, and then once I get it, I like never use it. I'm always sitting. Like I wouldn't pair it up with like a gaming space. I would pair it up with a productivity space, like something that like if I am scripting and writing and making videos, maybe even like filming actually. I switch it to standing whenever I get the jitters. Like jitters, like when you're like hyper. Ah, that's actually smart. Like I would do like if anything, like maybe I should do that. Like you know, for my last hour of the night, I should like stand right while I'm doing whatever, and that should make me feel like you know okay, you know I'm tired. That might actually help. Like all in all, I feel like I just sit so much. Dude, I've been getting like five of like I got this is like my fifth one. Account created literally today, but I mean I don't know why they literally keep trying. I don't know why they keep trying to message. They get auto banned right away. I mean, if you guys are here, I keep wasting your own time. Or a mini treadmill. Actually, no, I have a treadmill. We recently bought a treadmill for like a really good price. It's in my living room right now. Uh, I should be utilizing that more. Like at least once a day, right? Or even if it's just like a walk, I think that's fine. Gemini was not amused by my smooches. She has abandoned me. Did she give you any affection when you came back? Was she like to show that she missed you at all, or did she just not care? Your dogs were probably excited, right, to see you? Oh, what's up, Darcy? I felt so bad about the dogs. Why? You forgot them? Like their names? I forgot we had dogs. Is crazy. Didn't you like grow up with them and everything? That's actually kind of funny. Oh, you did not like your dogs. It's probably just been a while since Darcy's been home because she right as soon as she graduated, she like pretty much moved out, and she didn't when she attended post secondary, she wasn't at home. She was in dorms, so it's just been a long time probably. I guess that's fair. Two of them are newer, yeah. Uh, and Gemini's been around since middle school. How did the new dogs react to you coming home? Did they bark at you? Were they like intruder alert? Hyper as always. Man, I want to play with a dog. My neighbor has a husky and it's actually really well trained. Like huskies are so smart. And it was just like it's so calm. It's crazy how calm the husky is, or their husky is. And then their pug was just like so hyper, just like trying to get like kisses and stuff. They are calm until they start screaming. Like what really like riles them up? I don't think I'll ever own a dog. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll ever have a dog. I don't think my dad. It's like really all up to my dad. That's why. Mahatsuki was peace incarnate until she howled and sounded like a woman. What? Why did she howl like that? Into the night? That's just how they sound? Oh. I guess my neighbor's husky was like very calm because I never hear them. I mean, mainly because I hear this neighbor who's literally barking right now, and dude, it's crazy because okay, I was taking out the trash yesterday. So like they're usually in the backyard, right? My neighbor's dog. And if they're not in the backyard, I went to go I just found out yesterday that if they're not in the backyard, I think they leave them in like the garage. Cause I just heard barking in the garage like for like hours and I'm like, holy crap, like dude, why do you have dogs if you just don't want them? It's very clear that you don't want them because you leave them out literally like throughout the entire night. And then when I went to take out the trash, it just like the barking was coming from the garage. So it's just like, dude, like tell me you don't want a dog. Like just like, without telling me you don't want a dog. Like, dude, come on. Like, what's the point? If you're just gonna be leaving them in the garage or leaving them outside all the time, like, dude, there's literally no point in having a dog. And if they're gonna be barking literally all the freaking time. Like I moved out here trying to be on my Zen mode. And your dog is out here freaking barking up a storm in the entire neighborhood. I have three cats. They're just living. The cats seem honestly, after hearing my neighbor's dog bark for so long, I might be a cat person now. Um, are dogs and ranch dogs, so they're mostly outside. But they're probably not like barking like crazy, right? Because the thing is, any sort of like whistle in the night, they just start barking like crazy. And we're talking like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. It's bad. How you doing, Leo and chat? I'm mad late to the stream. I'm pretty solid. We're 6 hours in. I'm kind of just chilling out right now. Doing some farming because I've been slacking off for most of the day. But now actually genuinely trying to lock in now and make some money. How you doing? The Beagle is the crazy one. He's the mastermind to all their escape attempts and adventures. The Beagle sounds like a chill dog. Like it sounds like the one that you would want to hang out with for some bad ideas. I think we've all had a friend like that growing up, right? It's midnight. Yeah, here we are. It's currently 9 p.m. for me. Still quite early, but as soon as I end off stream tonight, I'm probably just gonna watch the 100 and then continue mushy farming and trying to get myself up to 24 mil. Actually try to push it, and then I've been actually stocking up Aurum recently, or power level, play with power level, dude, and I get bought out like instantly. It's crazy. I could be racking them up for like a day or two, and then it sells out so quick. Like you guys actually want the ores. It's insane. EST, so it's midnight. What time do you typically go to bed? I can confirm I am that friend. I'm not. Actually, nah, I'm not. I'm very... Actually, no. I'm more of the clown for my friend group. I think they can agree that I'm definitely the one that, like, you know, makes a foolery of myself to make them laugh, and because I like hearing them laugh. I am the goof. Believe it or not. But I'm tired. I'll never go to bed at the same time. I feel that. Like lately, I've been sleeping like 4 o'clock in the morning. But I tried taking melatonin last weekend to fix my sleep schedule, and I ended up sleeping for like 15 hours. We're only 1 hour different now. Hey. So what are you planning to do for the rest of the night? Also, thank you for the follow, Oniti. Welcome to the stream. So Darcy, what are you planning to do for the rest of the night? One to 3 a.m. is not bad. I would kill for that sleep schedule right now. But I stay up so late. And that's a good wake up time too. Wow. Oh, you don't mean nothing at all to me. Oh, you don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Probably just gonna read and watch you. It sounds good. I guess I'll be chilling. An auction house hunting. Skeleton? Oh, actually, that's not bad. If anybody needs skeleton spawners, it's 9,000 for 2 on the auction house. You and my friend the same. He was up till like 6:30 last night. Yeah, I was up. I was just mining. Honestly, I was just locked in. Trying to meet my 1 mil quota. Like today, we started off the day technically with 23.3, but 23.3 mil, but we gambled a bit. We actually bought a lot of keys today, in which we got the space stone and we got a stormbreaker. So it's actually we actually profited off the gambles because all of the gambles were I had some free pedals from vote keys, and then I had the dungeons one, and so I actually profited pretty hard from gambling today. But if I didn't gamble, I think I'd be like maybe like 23.7 mil right now. Yeah, I sleep in until about like 2 p.m. as well. I need to stop doing that. It actually doesn't feel good. Like waking up and then realizing it's like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like the worst feeling ever. Because I just feel like I just wasted my morning. But of course that's a trade-off when you stay up late until the morning. But who knows? I woke up earlier than I typically do, which is like I woke up at 1 p.m. today. So maybe I'll sleep a little bit earlier today and I can maybe work off that. After I reach 24 mil though. My bad. Nope. Alright, this is chill. Latest I slept this summer was like 12 and I slept like 13 hours solid. Yeah, I do like me my sleep. Do enjoy some sleep. I should probably roadmap my living room setup because that's coming up really soon. And then I gotta figure out the monitor I want to get right now. One sec, my friend sent me a bunch of monitors that I can potentially pick up. Give me 1 second. I gotta get back to him here. Hmm. That's the thing with me though. To be honest, I'm one of the people who can't sleep late because I feel like I miss so much. Yeah, the problem is I like sleep, but then every single time that I go to sleep, I sleep so much, and then it's like this endless cycle of me just feeling bad about myself. I'm like, frick, I slept too much. It sucks. Um, 1 sec, 1 sec. This one might be good. I just enjoy the night too much to go to sleep. I feel that. I like it too, because like when during the nighttime it's just like the world's asleep and I'm out here grinding. It's so nice. It just feels like everybody's I feel like I'm like truly alone, and like the world is kind of like frozen and I'm in my own bubble and I'm in my own world and it feels nice. I am definitely a night owl, but I've been trying to actively fix my sleep schedule and it's been off and on. Because it's just like a part of me just wants to continuously, sleep late now, and it kind of stems from a lot of issues, I guess, growing up. But now it just kind of, I think, just became a part of me. And then whenever I try to force the fix, it just, I never feel good in the morning. Like when I wake up in the morning, like it's just like I just feel miserable. I feel like a zombie until like 5 p.m. and I'm like, oh, okay, I feel alive again. And then the same cycle repeats, and it doesn't really feel like I'm living. Whereas if I were to stay up till like 5 o'clock in the morning, I feel like I lived out through the entire night. I feel like I actually made use of the entire day. So I love fishing with my dad on Sundays. We go to the pier early in the morning. We're at the pier by 6:10. That sounds nice. I gotta try that sometime. I gotta try fishing. I really gotta try fishing with my dad sometime. I don't know if he's good at it, but I feel like he would be. He used to be a crab fisherman with his brother, my uncle, for a little bit. And I think he really did not like that job. Honestly, I didn't. I feel like he did that for like a year. He seemed a little bit miserable, and I think it could be like the fear of water. I think that might be one of the things that really made him not enjoy it. But I remember that entire year he just looked really stressed out and tired, and it's because like in British Columbia, uh it's like home to like one of the biggest like crab farms, I guess. And so it must be really terrifying to be out there in the like huge body of water. And then my dad was like, it did really like he never complained about it. He just looked exhausted, and he just like you can just tell he didn't enjoy it, but he never complained about it. Which is like something that's like because he understood that like he has to work. So he just kept doing it until he found something else, and he actually found something not recently, but like 10 years ago, I want to say. He found something that he was actually really good at. Unfortunately, he broke his back in one of the jobs that he's done, but he's still working it. And that's doing like countertops and like marble countertopping, sourcing the marble, and then doing the installations for homes and stuff. It's really cool. And my dad loves it. Like he talks about it all the time, and how he's gonna redo our kitchen with the marble and everything. Unfortunately, the marble is really expensive, so what he does is that he so any leftover marble that isn't used by the clients that he gets, he puts it to the side, and then he set aside two really big pieces which he's going to implement to our kitchen soon. But we don't know when, because we recently just worked on the new water heater, and then like a central AC for the house. So we're probably gonna wait like another like month or two, because like that costed a lot of money until we can maybe work on the kitchen, which I'm super excited for, because the kitchen is not ugly right now. It's just like I think it could really use an upgrade, because our house was made in like the 80s. So I think having like a more modern kitchen is gonna be super refreshing, and it's gonna start feeling like we're really working on this house and turning this house into what's like ours, right? And so I'm super excited for that. And I spent a lot of time with my dad, so that's a bonus. Yeah, it's my dad and I recently grew a tree. It's we grew two trees in the backyard together, and he just was so excited about it. Um, and there, oh, dude, I gotta tell you guys a story. It was like last weekend. Uh, he came home and he's like, "Yo, come here, come here." I'm like, I'm like, "What's going on?" Right? Because my sister told me that like I had to go grocery shopping with him. Well, okay, so I'm like, okay. I was waiting for him, and he's like, "Come here, come here." And I thought we were leaving, so I was getting ready, and he took me to the backyard, and he's like, "Look at this," and he's like, "Dude," he was like, "We're gonna plant this tree," and I'm like, "Okay." So I helped him plant the tree, and he was just like smiling the entire time, and he was so excited. He's like, "Wow, like this tree, I saw it. Like it can go for like $100, because it's like it's one of those trees where, it's growing fruits." And he's like, "Yeah, this tree's like $100, and he has two of them." And I'm like, "Where'd you get it from?" And he's like, "Oh, I got it in from your grandparents' backyard." I got it from your grandparents' backyard. And then we found two big pots, and then he also got some soil from their backyard, and then we planted it. I was holding the big tree. I have some photos of it. And then as he was like putting in the soil and he was like watering it, and we're just both looking at it, and I'm like, wow, this is kind of wholesome. And he's like, yeah, so we have it in the pot right now, but we're eventually going to plant it in the backyard, and it's gonna be cool because us starting this new journey and everything, in this home, and then planting a tree, we can kind of like grow. It's kind of cool. The way that I see it is that we're planting this tree, whether it provides us with fruits or not, I don't really care. I think it's gonna be cool to see this tree pretty much become bigger and bigger, and we're gonna take care of this this piece of nature and grow with it. And it's going to, maybe one day if I have children, I'll be like, yo, me and your grandpa, we planted that tree. Dude, oh man, I'm gonna cry, man. I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. Like, me and your grandpa, we planted that tree. Like, that's freaking awesome. Yeah, just like wholesome, super wholesome, and it's, we'll see how far the tree comes along. But as soon as we plant it, I'll send a photo in the Discord for anybody who actually does care. But if you don't, it doesn't matter to me because it's something that I enjoy. But if you guys do care, I'll probably post a photo as soon as we plant it in the backyard and have a solid foundation for it. And yeah. Don't forget Gorb. Oh, dude. Thank you. Almost forgot. You saw how seamless that was? That's like 3 buttons. Everybody, let's get into it. Get stupid. Get it started. Get it started. Let's get it started.
And together we form the Leonidas Miners.
Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. And I've been kind of lacking on the Gorbs recently. At least as of today. I think I did it so long yesterday. I'm kind of tired of it. I'd rather just farm. And whenever I do remember, I'll just do it. Like, no pressure, I guess. I've just been, because like having the timer and everything, it's really easy to just keep yourself planted at the desk. Because like it just felt like I didn't want to leave the desk just because I had to Gorb and like because my brain is very like, okay, I gotta min max everything. It's like, how do I make my gameplay as 100% efficiency? And it's just like, it's not a healthy way to play. But I'm like that. Start it in here. Wait, Brew, you play Blossomcraft, right? I don't remember. Maybe not. He mainly said it to me. I don't know if you play Blossomcraft, so I don't know if you know if the reference. Thank you for the follow, Wyatt's Farm 43. And welcome on into the stream. Everybody, let's get into it. So yup as in like you do play Blossomcraft, or yup as in no? Oh, you playing Lotus. Oh, okay. How long you been playing for again? And what's your in-game name? Just because like I'm having a hard, dude, there's been a lot of people coming in and I'm having a hard time keeping track of names. Because like typically people's Twitch names is not their in-game name. which makes it a little bit harder for me to remember. Because then that means I have to remember 2 names, right, for one person. Oh, you're I am Rat. You got in trouble recently with us. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Yeah, you got into some trouble with us. Dude, you logged off with our Gorp for like 2 days. Did you not see your, you don't recall? Nidus Rentals? Gorb? You logged off with it for 2 days? I mean, it's important that you understand that what you did was wrong there. Otherwise, we're gonna have to... Yeah, dude, the Gorp for like 2 days. You should have gotten like a huge warning for that. You got in trouble for that, dude. Yeah. Okay, I shouldn't be the one that's informing you about this. If you log on, you gotta make sure, dude, because otherwise we like if this becomes a repetitive issue, then we're gonna have to ban you from the guild. And that's something like that can get you banned off the game as well. It's all good. I understand. I mean, I personally understand. It's just like I'm not the one renting it out, right? I'm just the marketing team for Nidus Guild and everything. I get it, but it's also really important when you do rent things, you got to keep yourself accountable for those things. Otherwise, there could be pretty much like actions against you where you get banned if it happens too often. You got to make sure that you're held accountable for being able to rent a Gorb, because if the Gorb was in your inventory for 2 days, right? That means that we were without a Gorb for 2 days. We had to hunt it down. And then not only that, but then that could have been utilized by other players in the span of those 2 days, right? That actually landed you in some like pretty hot water there. So I'm giving you my first warning, but like the guild does like, you know, like we make everything as like a team decision. But if it does happen again, then I don't know what to say. At that point, it's just like we can't rent to you anymore, man. That's probably what it was, honestly. Maybe you dropped it once. I mean, you pressed drop once, and then you forgot to click twice for the return hopper. I mean, I would like to believe that, and let's just go with that. Let's go with that. But just ensure, just double check, because it can create some issues. All right. I believe you found Blossomcraft through the stream as well, or correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong actually. Yeah, but yeah, just make sure to hold yourself accountable. Um, for now, I mean, we're not gonna do anything. I don't believe so. It's okay. Just be careful next time, please. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's all good. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just like I was honestly just because the way that it sounded, it was like because when you're saying I don't recall, it's just like it's just like a big like concern for me because I'm just like, dude, you got a whole warning, man. 'Cause from the way it sounded, it was like you've been playing and you just kind of been like ignorant, but it's just that's not the case. It's just you haven't been online for the last 2 days, and I guess you forgot about the anti-drop feature, which requires you to press the drop button twice. So I understand now. I think we got it returned. I think we had to contact like we had to contact we had to make a ticket for it actually to get it returned back to us. I believe that's what happened. So it's fine for now. Just make sure next time is all it is. All right. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. We've been live for 6 hours and a half now. Just gonna continue farming, but I think it's gonna be like my last 30 minutes, and then probably gonna just hop off the stream and chill out for the night a little bit.
Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just. If I ain't got you, yeah.
No, we got it back already. We had to make a support ticket with that, so it's fine now. I'm just giving you like a verbal warning here, because I think you already got a warning on in game. So it's like on your warnings list now. So just be careful. Enough of those warnings, and you can get yourself in trouble. Because you know, like when they take your screenshot and everything, that's like, it's like pretty much like a contract. Like, okay, you're agreeing to rent the item and then return it the time specified. That puts you like in a contract, and if that contract is kind of like broken, pretty much, you get in trouble by the server. Yeah, were you accounting for the farm on top? That was a temporary farm. Like the one at the very, very top, I removed it because like that was like a temp farm. That wasn't a part of the build. So that's my bad, dude. That's actually my bad. Unless it's like for the extra like it is now. Oh, it is now. Okay. I think it's to account for like this, right? This is like the thing that was kind of taking up space. I think like it was like probably like slowly caving in from here. I was saying, so we made a ticket for it. So we actually got it returned through the server owner because we made a ticket, and the server owner did issue like a warning on your account, because when you rent an item, when we take your screenshot and everything, it actually puts you on a contract with us where you agree to rent the item, and then you agree to return it on the time specified, and if it's not returned, then we have the right to physically take that item out of your inventory via support ticket with the server owner, and then you actually get in trouble for that. So there's nothing that we really need from you now since we got the item back, but just be careful, because in the future, if it happens like multiple times, then we can pretty much have the right to refuse renting out to you. Okay. Dude, thank you for that, Kowski. I'll give you a good amount of cash as soon as it's done. Was there anything that you wanted on the Lotus server? Don't say Gorb. Don't say Gorb. Don't say Gorb. Yeah, I'll give you some cash then, and then you can
choose whatever you'd like to do with it. Oh, fart bomb. I have that. I have fart bomb. You can have mine. I feel like you'd put it to more use than I would. It's just like chilling in my inventory. Like I have like a troll kit, but I don't really use it. Like I have a whole troll kit, like Bella's Gong, Smoke Bomb, Smart Fart Bomb, Koi's Tropical Fish, and Krampus Horn. It's like literally an entire troll loadout. You're good, bro. Don't worry, don't worry. Server's lagging a little bit, but damn. Looking for in Cerise and dude, I haven't seen Cerise in a while actually. I wonder what they've been up to. Maybe they've just been working, but I haven't seen them in a while. No, like I said, bro, I said it's fine. It's I'm just saying it as like at first I was upset, but now I'm okay. Is what I'm trying to say. Because at first I thought you were like just being like unaware and just like, oh, like I didn't know, but now that I have contacts and know that you haven't been online in the past 2 days, I'm sure you've been up to whatever, like, you know, you've probably been busy. That's fair. That's fair. And you are a newer player. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, of course, right? It's just your first warning. Just be more careful next time and it's fine. We're not like gonna refuse to rent out to you. I just now that we have like more, or I have more context and everything about it. I mean, like, if you don't mind me asking, only share if you're comfortable, but like, how old are you? Because I'm 26, and for the longest time, I was really lost with myself, and I didn't know what I was doing with my life, and that feeling lasted until I was like 24. Only until like I started making content for Blossomcraft, that's when I started to really discover myself. So it just, what I'm trying to say is like, it takes time for things like that to kind of come to you. I think society has this like really like this pressure to make us feel like we have to figure our lives out as soon as we graduate, and it's just so not real, you know. Warnings they don't last forever. I think it's like 60 days and then they get removed off your account. I've had warnings before too. The first day that I landed on the server, I got a warning right off the bat because I was talking in all caps and I was being an idiot. So, but if I take a look now, it's like warnings. I have no warnings for my account. That's why I said it. If you're comfortable, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, you know, only until I was 24 and then I started to figure out, okay, I want to make content, and it just kind of became a bit more clear to me. But I think society really
gives us this pressure that we have to have everything figured out, and that's not ideal. It takes time for somebody to figure what they want to do with their life, and it doesn't happen overnight. And yeah, I was up like it was like all the way until I was like 24. Like no matter what age you are, you're gonna eventually figure it out as long as you're actively seeking. Like put in an effort. You know, if you're working, work. If you're in school, just focus on that, and things will eventually fall into place. You kind of just gotta let life do its thing, and you'll be okay. And not be. I think the more you hyperfixate on it, it just becomes more tougher. Is what I learned. You can't really hyperfixate on the things that you cannot control as of right now. All you can do is just live your life and make the most out of it. What should we eat? That's a good question. Should we eat? Yo, we can honestly make pasta if you're willing to, but if you want to make something more easier, wait, could you name me some options? Leo's the best. He's a great Blossomcraft mentor and a mentor for life. Thank you. I try my best. I mean, I only am able to share and what I'm able to relate with and what I've experienced in life. Sometimes it's hard for me. So sometimes when people talk about certain topics, I'm like, I can't really resonate with it and I don't know what to say. But that's something that I have personally experienced and I can share what I went through just in hopes that maybe it can help you out. What did you what did you want? Pasta, but I mean, what do we have right now? Because I'm like down to eat anything. Yo, low key, okay. I know it's gonna sound kind of big back, but I kind of want McDonald's again. I think McDonald's sounds kind of good. I got money, so do you want it or not? Do I just order it myself or? Dude, it's because I had a McChicken and I want it again. Like, dude, I haven't had a McChicken in so long. I sent you a group. Nice. Okay, guys, one sec. Dude, I'm gonna get this. Ooh. It's gonna be fire. Okay, one sec. Let's figure this out here. I want to get the McChicken, but I want to add Thai sauce to it. That's like a game changer. You guys haven't, or sweet chili sauce is what they call it. And to be honest, we don't really have McDonald's that often. Nice, okay.
Okay, added that. What else did I get on the side from that? Did I get a burger? I think I got something additional last time, and I destroyed it. I ate it all. It was a McDouble. Sweet chili McChicken combo. Wait, there's a combo for it? Or is that no? There's a sweet chili junior chicken. I wanted to add it to the. I wanted to add it to the McChicken. I think, yeah. Okay, what do I get on the side? Cause like the McChicken, I honestly I eat that in like 4 bites. That's like 4 bites for me. I need something on the side, like another burger or something. Maybe a junior chicken with Thai sauce. So it's like the mini version of it. Bromso Cook, what's up? What happened, dude? Make pizza bites? What the heck? I took a nap watching YouTube and orb tapping. I made money though. Dude, you fell asleep? Hopefully you don't fall asleep too late tonight, Demon. Okay, wait. I gotta lock in here. One sec. I don't know what to get on the side. Maybe this. Wait, that's actually kind of cheap. What the heck? Right, McDonald's got a little bit cheaper. I totally forgot. There's like this thing going on where it's like they're like dropping their prices in Canada at least. Nice. Okay. I'm almost done here. Just double checking. I'm reviewing, setting my payment method. All right, I'm done. I'm good. I'm good now. I didn't really sleep. I just laid back in my chair and waited for 4 minutes. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. Well, no, I'm not taking a break. I'm wrapping things up. It's been like 7 hours to stream. Actually, a little bit longer than I did on Monday. The real stream's gonna happen on Friday. Tomorrow is gonna be sponsored. I gotta do the Tiki sponsor on stream for I think it's just an hour, and then we're gonna hop back on, lock in, try to bring our battle up to 25 mil, and then we surpass Slava. And then after that, Friday is gonna be when we go on Cherry for the Iron Man challenge. So that's gonna be the roadmap for the week. Then I take the weekend off, and then we'll be back on Monday. So yeah, I think that's it for the stream today. Thank you guys all for watching. I appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to spend time with me. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we can free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away. together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together.